Hey everybody, welcome to another round of Canje Plays, and today, I'm stressed out! We are going to be playing Darkest Dungeon, the board game. Like I said earlier today, forgive me for the camera being weird and not really looking as still tweaking settings to come back from when the hard drive crashed. So I'm still working on camera and all that other good stuff. So, hey Kate, what's going on? Pull up a chair. So we are getting into the fun Darkest Dungeon. And this board game, I played through the tutorial and the beginning of one quest to prep for this stream, and it's fun. This game is fun. And I think I think because I'm I'm a huge fan of the IP. As I killed stuff or something critted, like Wayne June just keeps ringing in my ear, so I just kept hearing him. Anyway, welcome. We are going to be getting into our Darkest Dungeon, the board game, episode 1 playthrough. I would like to see, I'm going to try to see how far we can make it. Not tonight. Tonight we're going to play through, we're going to see how far we can make it to a certain point, but I'd like to see if we can complete the campaign, and there is a campaign that goes with this game where you have to beat, I believe it's two bosses, and then you face off against then you dive into the Darkest Dungeon and face off against the rest. It's been a minute, like I said, but it's a lot of fun. There's a lot of stuff to go through to how to play this game. It's fun. It's fun, which kind of makes me sad with the stuff that's going on with Mythic. I hope that they're able to deliver the Wheel to Warren in the Cove, because combining all those with this game, this thing is going to be nothing but a slam dunk hit. So let's get some information. Then we'll get down to the table and have fun. Before I begin, I want to say thank you to my patrons, my YouTube subscribers, and if you're neither just coming in to hang out, thank you, welcome as well. Pull up a chair, there's always room at the table. I will let people know who've never been on this channel before that I turn on the subscriber only mode not to make you sub, only because when I don't do that, those porn bots come in and they spam the chat with garbage, and I don't want that to interrupt our fun and your questions and everything, so I've just turned it on. Just have to sub, say what you want to say, and unsub at the end. No harm, no foul. I ain't gonna be mad at you. So it's just to keep our play session fun and away from that nonsense. All right, information. Information. Here we are. So Darkest Dungeon it says it's 6.2 on board game. It's delivering now. A lot of people still haven't gotten their game. It's a 6.2 because how the PR has kind of been handled around delivery and the shipping crisis and all that. So people have just gone into Board Game Geek and just says, 1, it's terrible. This game sucks. It doesn't. It doesn't. This is going to offset as more people get their game and more people play their game. So as I've always told people, everyone, when it comes to rankings on Board Game Geek for games, wait a year. After a year, look at the rankings, and that's when you'll see the offset of I'm angry and I want to be angry, to I've played the game about 5 or 10 times and this is what I really think about it. And then you'll get a proper metric of how much, like, it's going to offset, and you'll get a proper metric of of what the ranking of the game is. So don't pay attention at 6.2. It's fun. It's people are upset because how Mythic is handling stuff, the changes that they've been going through, all that other stuff has culminated to this. Right? That rating has nothing to do with the game. It has everything to do with it. So ignore it until about a year, then come back, take a look, and see what people really think of the game, since everyone will have had it by then, and see where it goes from there. Hey Matthew, what's going on? Pull up a chair. So 1 to 4 players. Community says best played 1 to 2 or 4 player. Best played 2 to 4 player. I'm playing it solo. I'm gonna teach you how to play it solo, and I will leave you to discover the multiplayer rules on your own. So 90 to 120 minute play time. It could go longer, especially with the stream, because I gotta explain stuff. And when you stream, you gotta do 10 billion other things while you're running through it. So forgive me if I get some rules wrong. I do have the chat here up live. It's running through. So if you see something going wrong, type it in chat. Let me know. I ain't gonna be mad at you for it. I want people who watch this later, whoever cares to know the correct way to do things. If you see me doing it incorrectly, let me know. I value that so much more than silence, and I don't get mad about it. So age 14 plus, weights about a 3.80 out of 5. I don't know if it's a 3.80. It's a 2.7. 2.7 tops. There's a lot to take care of where people will probably call the game fiddly. But I don't care for that stuff. Fiddly doesn't mean anything. That's a subjective point. Designer Nick and Argeris, they did a fantastic job designing this game, taking the IP of one of the greatest dungeon crawls that I've played in a very long time, to make it a board game. They've done a fantastic job of it. You'll see what that looks like as we play through. And artist Chris has done a great job of translating the art of the game down to it. So Mythic Games has published this game. It is delivering now. If you haven't got your game, they're working on it. That's all I can say, because I know like people like Marco and whatnot in the Mythic Game Discord has constantly been telling people we're working on it. I know we're down to bare bones staff. We're working on it. So we gotta just kind of believe in that. Okay. For pastime, you want to see Darkest Dungeon. Let's get down to the table.
You will arrive along the old road. It winds with a troubling serpent-like suggestion through the corrupted countryside, leading only, I fear, to ever more tenebrous places. There is a sickness in the ancient pitted cobbles of the old road, and on its writhing path you will face viciousness, violence, and perhaps other damnably transcendent terrors. So steel yourself, and remember there can be no bravery without madness. The old road will take you to hell, but in that gaping abyss, we will find our redemption.
I had to do it. Taxi dude. Hey everyone. Long time viewer, but first time in a direct. Is midnight Spain, but I have vacation, so hurrah. Hey, welcome. Welcome. Pull up a chair. You are always welcome at the table, whether you're watching later or now. Welcome, Taxi dude. Welcome. I hope Mythic could deliver as a non-English backer. I will not receive nothing until wave 2. Oh, man. I really hope they are able to do it. It sounds like from the Marco posted in the chat, he said that he spoke with Leo and he said it sounds like they're going down to doing one game at a time so they can make sure everything gets delivered. And I think on the docket is Rainbow Six Siege, and then wave 2 of Darkest Dungeon, and then whatever's coming after that. But there's one more game ahead of wave 2 production, and then they'll do wave 2 production. So they're supposed to be doing an announcement this week. Mythic is supposed to be doing an announcement this week to update everybody on what's been going. So that's to kind of go with it. The old road it has to be in there. And the reason why I played it is because the tutorial of the game is the old road, and everything that you heard Wayne talk about is right there on there as it goes through. You arrive along the old road. So you've heard the intro. That's what that's gonna be. I don't know why it slid off the screen. I clicked on it. That's the weirdest thing. So, but at least I was able to get it back over so you could enjoy it before. So it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a good playthrough. So, we're gonna go through the tutorial, but I will have the paper with me because I've been told if I don't do it without the paper, you'll make a mistake and things will be terrible and people will hate you. So I'm gonna go through this. I will reference it, but I've played it like 3 times, so I'm ready to go. So what's gonna happen is we're gonna pick our heroes. Okay, we have the Crusader. Sorry, let's try that again. Let's try that again. This is what happens when you stream live, people. So we have our party consists of the Crusader.
A mighty sword arm anchored by holy purpose. A zealous warrior.
We have the Highwayman.
Elusive, evasive, persistent. Righteous traits for a rogue.
We've got the Plague Doctor.
What better laboratory than the blood-soaked battlefield?
And we have our Vestal.
A sister of battle, pious and unrelenting.
So, I love this so much. I love this so much. So so this is who we're going to be taking. The tutorial tells you to take the Hellion. I couldn't do it. Because it wasn't thematic to the game. I need Dismas. I need Reynald. And that we even have Janice and Savigny. I believe Savigny is her name. That we even have them in the beginning is fine, but I couldn't go without them because they're the first heroes you play in the video game. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm a geek. I'm a nerd. During the choosing heroes portion, I choose Derek as my hero. Steadfast and pure. Hey, Dan, what's going on? All right, so how do we begin? According to this, the game is going to make up the exploration phase, but what they want us to do is we grab our provision. So we have our heroes. We get to pick from ungodly amount 2 boxes full of possible traits for them. You get to pick whichever ones you want that are level 1. Doesn't matter. You get to build, but you get to pick 3 per hero. The 3 that I picked is basically their base setup. I didn't put Repose on the Highwayman because he doesn't get it base, but he will get it on an upgrade. So you can upgrade your heroes for experience. As they level up, they can only go to level 4 in this game. Until they become all powerful, and then you go into the darkest dungeon and do what you got to do. You have to face 2 bosses, and then you get to go into the darkest dungeon and deal what you have to do. So you have to shuffle and deal which bosses you're going to face. The bosses that are included in the base game. I'm pure as the fresh fallen snow. So, but you with the bosses that come in the base game are the Fanatic, the Prophet, the Necromancer, and the Collector. So you'll determine which of those 4, which 2 will face. A little bit of replayability is in there, and then you'll go on quests, see what horrors you'll face in here. We're gonna go through 1 quest in this playthrough because there's a lot of build up. We'll go to the Hamlet phase, and after we're done with that, we'll be done. Okay, so just kind of set that expectation, and then when we come back, we'll do the next part of the campaign to go through it, but I just kind of want to show you all everything. So basically, you get these massive cards, which are here. You get these massive cards that outline the things that you really need to care about. This is their evade or their dodge. So whenever the enemy's rolling against you, you subtract this number from their accuracy, and that's what they got to do to hit, right? This is their health. This is how much the health they can take before they die, right? Just dead. Not death's door. Well, you get to be on death's door. But if you get 12 health on there, you roll this die. And if you roll a skull, you're dead. Otherwise, you're on death's door and you can heal. That's how that works. This is their movement. One of these indicates 1 set of movement. So on her turn, she can only move 1 space for an action. I'll get into how much actions and all that goes through. This is their resistance. Resistance basically means that whenever they have to whenever they get a condition on them, they get 1 less if they're resistant to it. If they're immune to it, they don't feel it at all. They don't take that. So, for instance, she is resistant to bleed. So if she gets 3 bleed tokens, so say like for 3 turns she's going to be inflicted with bleed. Because she's resistant to it, instead of getting 3, she'll get 2. If she was immune to bleed, instead of getting 3, she would take none. Okay, so that's what that means. These are Hamlet skills, which I will go over, and these are double-sided, so you'll see she has more health and a little bit of dodge when she's level 2. But right now, she's level 1. And this is her mini. If you want to see what it looks like close up, I posted it on my Instagram page where I post all my painted minis, so you can see it there. This is our Plague Doctor. She has 0 dodge, 11 health, and you see she has 3. So for an action, she can move 3. Okay? And this is her level 1 side. She's resistant to Blight. So if she has to take Blight, she'll take 1 less. She's not immune to anything. This is our Highwayman. Highwayman. This is Dismas. He has 1 dodge, so whenever someone's rolling against him, you subtract from their accuracy 1, and that's how much they have to roll up to hit him. 12 health, he gets to move 2. He's immune to stun. Okay? And this, flipping these up so you can see, this is our Crusader. Our Crusader has 0, 17 health, can only move 1, resistant to stun, and then he has his Hamlet skills that go through. Pretty straightforward cards. Everything that's on there is what you need to see. When we get to the point where we are going to be dealing with the abilities, I'm going to zoom in on those, focus, and let you know what's going to happen. But for right now, what we have to do is we have to do our provisioning. And when you do provisioning, you get 2 dice per person that you play. You always have to play with 4. Don't think that you can play with 2. Don't think that you can play with 3. You always have to play with 4. If at any time you can't form a party of 4, you lose the campaign. The end. Okay? So if anyone dies right now, I lose the campaign. The end. If whenever you're in a dungeon and you lose somebody and you can't replace them, end of the campaign, the end. So you always have to have 4 people. Now I've put them based on this location here into their aggressive slot, defensive slot, and then these 2 slots where I can't remember the name of it right now. Sorry. But that is where they tell you to place them. Usually when you're doing the tutorial, it'll say that the Highwayman will be here and the Hellion will be here. But like I said, I've ordered them the way that I want to. So this is the way they go. Now, very important, very, very important. For this tutorial only, I'm letting people know who are watching it now. For this tutorial only, I will be following the rules as written for turn order. After the tutorial, when I get into the dungeon, I'm done with that nonsense, okay? So for this tutorial only, I will follow the rules as written for combat so everyone can see how it's supposed to work, and then I'm going to tell you what I'm going to do, okay? So, we're going to roll for provisions. So 2 per, so that's 2, 4, 6, 8. So that is 8 that's here. Because the initiative rules suck. I'm not saying that, Kate. I posted that I want to change the initiative rules in the Mythic Darkest Dungeon Discord channel, and everyone's like, no, it's perfect. It's doing exactly like it needs to. So different strokes for different folks. I'm not going to say theirs is wrong or mine's right. It's just it's different. And the fun in this game is the way that I'm going to do it. Okay. So, right? 8 of them. Let's roll for fun. Oh, this ain't half bad. This actually ain't half bad. So, we've got 2 shovels, a torch, food. No, sorry, bandages, food, and then these ones which are wild. And when they're wild, you can turn them into anything that you want them to. The only thing that the rule does not state, the rule book doesn't have it written, it just says turn to any side you want, but it's for the provision phase. Now that to me tells me that you have to decide what you want right now, not when you get to use it. You have to decide what you want now and how you're going to take it. So I'm going to take a torch, a shovel, and actually I'm going to make it 3. I'm going to make it a shovel. So 3 shovels, 3 torches, a bandage, and food. That's what it's going to be. Now, if someone finds that different in the rule book, or find different rules, let me know. But it does not expressly say you could keep it and then it becomes whatever you want. 8, what's the better way to do it? I'm interested in anything that doesn't make the shuffle 8 cards every 2 minutes. I'll show you. So after we roll for provisions in the tutorial, we then go to we're rolling for exploration. So according to the book, and this is part of the dungeon, when we go to the dungeon phase, you'll really see how this fleshes itself out. But the book is saying theater of the mind. They'll tell you we're moving, so we have to roll for check, which means everyone will roll these dice. So as you can see, 2, 4, 6, 8 for everyone, and everyone needs to roll their own dice at the same time, determine what they face as they walk through the dungeon. So for the Crusader, I'm going to roll first. So this is for the Crusader. Crusader gets a blank and a curio. Now, according to the tutorial, it says ignore all curios for the tutorial. So I'm just doing this to get through the old road, and then we'll get into the dungeon. So nothing happens to him. Then we go to the Highwayman. The Highwayman gets... This is hunger and a blank. So we've got food to compensate that hunger. So we do that, spend that. Next thing is the Plague Doctor. Plague Doctor got hunger and rubble. So rubble can be cleared with that. And because we don't have any more food, she has to suffer the food thing. So the food one says on the card here, it says consume 1 food or suffer 2 damage per hero level. They are level 1. The Plague Doctor, she's level 1, so she's 2 damage. So we will say she takes damage, and I'll put that right there so you can have it. And that will end hers. Next exploration is going to be Vestal. The Vestal has a curio, which we ignore for the tutorial, and a trap. A trap needs a shovel, or it's going to hurt. He has a shovel to put towards it, and that's it. Okay? So the tutorial then says you move into the room, and that room is a dark room. And because the room is dark, and I know this sounds weird, I'm just going through the tutorial, this is what you're going to get when you play it. You go up to the light track, and you lower this down by 1. What this means now is that every hero and enemy gets a +1 to their crit chance. So if your crit chance is 2, we'll talk about that, it'll go up to 3, okay? Alright. So then it says... So then it says that you are, now you are going to, you come to a path and you get to decide what you're going to do. Are you going to scout, or are you going to just move ahead? And it's a branching path. One goes north, one goes east. We are going to choose to scout. When you scout, every single time you choose to scout, every hero must take 1 point of stress, which is on their stress track. Because you can't see those boxes that are up here because this board is stupid dark, I'm going to use dice to indicate stress. So every hero must take 1 stress to scout ahead. Now, in the rule book, it says you scouted ahead. Up north is the path forward, and to the right is an empty area. Which way do you want to go? Go north, and when we go north, we have to roll once again for exploration. Every room you go to, you have to roll for exploration. But when you scout ahead, you only roll 1 die instead of 2. And I'll go through all this in slower detail. I just want to get us through this tutorial to a dungeon. So we're going to roll 1 for the Crusader. Trap. We got a shovel. Next. It's a curio. We ignore it for the Highwayman. Next, the Plague Doctor. Curio. We ignore. Next. A food. And I don't have food. So the Vestal is going to take 2 damage per hero level. Ta-da! Then we get to the room, and it takes us into combat. So it says to take us into combat, that's I told you, I've played this a lot. We're going to grab the enemy card, the Brigand Bloodletter, who's going to sit on this location, and we're going to have the Brigand Fusilier, who's going to sit on this location. Let me grab their minis. Grab all the minis. primed all of the enemies that we're going to be playing with today red, and I painted my characters because I like red. Red is nice. All right. So this is the part that the game is hugely based off of that I think is a lot of fun, and we're going to do rules as written for what we are dealing with. Okay, rules as written. So our heroes are lined up in this pattern. You look at the bottom to determine where they're going to appear on the old road map. So if you notice, yeah, this is pretty good. There we go. So if you notice, there are symbols here, here, and here. Those correspond to these locations that are on this place. So your heroes go in those locations. So the Crusader, who is at aggressive stance, is here. The Highwayman, who is at defensive stance, goes here. The Plague Doctor, who is on the range stance, goes here. And the Vestal, who is on the other stance, goes there. So that's where they start. The enemy follows the same. The Brigand, who is massive, covers up 2s. 2 shields goes here. And the Brigand Fusilier, who's the gunner, also goes in that location. So that is where they're going to sit when it's time to set up to play. If you notice on here, if you notice these dots at the top right here, here, and here, that's how many people, enemy and hero, can occupy that specific space. So only 3 here, 4 here, and 3 there if you can see. Okay? So, hey Brian, what's going on? Go on my Instagram if you want to see a close-up of the minis. I'll do this one. I'll do that one. There you go. That is Renault. So I painted the bases different colors so they'll be easier to follow. To help you be easier to follow instead of them being the same color. Okay. The tutorial says we don't have to mess with the initiative cards. They're going to tell us how combat's going to go because they don't want us to do that. But when we go into the dungeon, I'm going to explain everything. So let's just get through the old road, and then we'll go. The first thing they say is that the Crusader is going to go first. Okay? On a hero's turn, you get to do 2 actions. They can be the exact same action or a mix of any of the other. One of the actions can be to move. Move is not free, so moving calls an action. You can move twice as your 2 actions, or you can use your abilities if you want. Well, the Crusader's abilities have ranges on them, and let's zoom into one of the one that I'm going to really use, which is this one. I'll use Zealous Accusation, which is Zealous Accusation. So Zealous Accusation, let's talk about the breakdown of this card. Here we go. So Zealous Accusation says that you have to be in the aggressive or defensive stance on the board here to be able to use it. So positioning is important if you want to use it. You can use one of your actions to shift if you want into a position. So you can shift around the board like you do in the IP game, but it's going to cost you actions to do it, right? So, but that is telling you what position you have to be in to hit. This is the ability that you have. Okay, this is the range that you have on it. So that means it's going to hit creatures in range 1. Very, very important. Very important. If they are in your square at range 0, you can't hit them with Zealous Accusation. It explicitly has to say 0 to 1 or just 0 for you to be able to hit any creature in your space. Okay? Keep that in mind when you play this. If you're like, oh, it's 1, that means 0 to 1 away. If they're in my space, I could hit them and it's fine. You cannot. You have to move out of your space to cast Zealous Accusation 1 away. All right? Keep that in mind. It also says how many enemies does Zealous Accusation hit? 2. They'll have the indicator there. It'll be how much ever evil heads is in there is how much people you can hit with it at range 1. All right. Next piece. Crit. This ability can't crit on its own. So you can't crit with Zealous Accusation on its own. However, if you remember, our light moved. So that means that we get +1 to crit. So now we can crit with Zealous Accusation on a 1. So if we roll a 1, we crit. On our accuracy is 9. So what that means is we will roll a d10. There we go. We'll roll a d10. If we roll a 9 or below, we hit. If we roll a 10, we fail. We don't hit. So that's what the accuracy means. That's the number you have to. That's the number that you have. That is your max to be able to hit somebody. So with Zealous Accusation, I have a what 90% chance to hit and a 10% chance to miss, right? So basically it does really well. What's in the red, I'm not sure if you can see it or not, but what's in the red is how much damage you do when you hit. For Zealous Accusation, a regular hit is 5 and a crit is a 9. All right? So that's what's there. Let me see if I can leave this up with what's going to come. Okay. So basically I'm going to spend my first action. I'm going to spend my first action to move Renaud 1 because I have to be 1 range away to do it. And then I'm going to cast Zealous Accusation as my second action. So it hits both of them. I need to roll, and I need to roll if I roll a 1, I crit, and when you crit, you apply 1 to all. So you roll, and it applies to everybody. So if I crit, I'll hit them both for 9. If I miss, I don't hit them for anything, and if I roll a 1 to 9, I hit them both for 5. The Brigand, the enemy's health. So the enemy's health, if you want to see the enemy, I'll talk about all this other stuff below it when it's their turn. But this is their health. They have 8 health. That's how far they move. They can move 2 with 1 move action. They have 1 dodge, so that means now they took my 9 and turned it into an 8. So basically, on this character, I have to roll a 1 to an 8 to hit them, otherwise it's a dodge. For the massive, I just need to zoom in on this massive card. He doesn't have any dodge. He is immune to stun, and he is resistant to being pushed. Or pulled, pulled. So basically for this character, on a 1 to 9 I hit, for the other character on a 1 to 8 I hit. Makes sense? Alright, so let's see what Zealous Accusation is going to do. If you have questions, let me know. I'll answer them the best I can. So we're going to roll our die to see how Zealous Accusation goes. We rolled a 5. So remember, I needed a 1 to 8 or a 1 to 9 to hit them both. I rolled a 5, which means Zealous Accusation hits them both. Zealous Accusation hitting them both, 5 damage goes to him, 5 damage goes to him. And that was 2 actions, turn done. Next up, the manual, the tutorial says Dismas is going to go next, or in the tutorial it says the Hellion, right? But I'm not playing with the Hellion, so the Highwayman, I call him Dismas, but the Highwayman's going to go next. So with the Highwayman, we're going to have him do Pistol Shot. Pistol Shot says 1 to 2 spaces away, I get to hit one creature. On a 1, but because of the light. On a 2, I hit for 9. Accuracy on a 1 to 9, I hit for 5. They're very easy to follow. The rule's stupidly easy. This down here says the applied effect that you put on. So, but for the tutorial, we're not going to go through it. But when we get in the dungeon, I'm going to run through all this stuff so you understand. I need to be in the defensive or any of the back positions to do the pistol shot. And it's pistol shot 1, right? So 1 to 2 spaces away. Dismas is here, or the Highwayman, I keep calling him Dismas. 1, 2 away. So he is going to shoot. And usually the tutorial says shoot at the big guy. I'm not doing that, because that's dumb. I'm going to shoot the Fusilier guy, okay? So I'm gonna shoot the Fusilier guy in the back. So I'm gonna shoot him. I need a 1 to 9 to hit. I rolled a 3. A crit was a 2, so I did not crit on him, but I still hit him for 5. He only had 8 health, so I killed him. He's dead. So first kill of the game has occurred.
Eradicated.
I'm just gonna leave that on because it's just fun to do. So that's first kill of the game. So he gets taken out, is killed, and his card is removed. He doesn't get to go. Next up, the tutorial says, I believe after the second hero. Yep, is the Brigand Bloodletter. So it's the big man. So the big man's coming up to do some work. All right. So the same rules that we have apply for him, except for the AI on this card is simply amazing. So the AI on this card is the same. If they are in this position, if they're in the front position, I did, Kate. I did. If they are in the front position, you're going to roll the die. On a 1 to 4, you'll do 1. On a 5 to 8, you'll do 2. And on a 9 to 10, you'll do 3. Okay, so the AI is crazy simple. So that's if they're in that position. If they're in this position, on a 1 to 2, on a 1 to 5, on a 6 to 10, and if they're in the back positions, they'll always do number 2. So the AI is always changing based on the position of the creature. And you can push, pull, whenever a creature dies, they immediately shift so there's no dead body. So they will shift throughout the game. And he has 24 health minus 5 from the damage that he's already taken. So to start, because he's in the front position, it always takes precedence. We're going to roll the same d10 to see what he's going to do. So we rolled a 6. On a 6, he's going to do the number 2 one, which is punishment. Punishment says, and I need to pull this closer so you can see. So we rolled a 6. So he's going to do this, right? Which is punishment. His target is going to be the closest hero. He's going to attack one closest hero. That's what that means. This means the closest 4 heroes in range 1. The closest 1 hero in range 1. Then he gets the roll, and that torchlight applies to him too. On a 2, he will crit and get a 5. On a 9, he will hit and do 3 damage, and we're going to ignore this part for the tutorial, but when we get into the dungeon, I'll run through all of it. Alright? Very simple. So we're going to roll it. So we're going to roll for his accuracy. He's trying to hit Reynald or the Crusader for 9 or less. And he rolled a 10. When he rolled a 10, he missed us. So he didn't get to hit us at all, and that ends his turn. Next up is going to be the Plague Doctor. So she is going to attack using... I have to move to do it. She'll use this one. Everyone will know this one well, Noxious Blast. So she has to be 1 range away. She crits on a 2, right? A 1 or a 2 to do 4 damage. On an accuracy of 9, she'll do 2 damage. She needs to be in those locations to be able to hit. Y'all know how this works. So she needs to spend an action to move 1. And then she's going to cast this. Cast. Then she's going to play that and roll the dice to see how she does. I rolled a 5. So on a 5, I'm going to do 2 damage to him. So he goes from 5, 6 to 7. So he's 7 of 24. Simple, simple, simple. So then we're going to go to the Vestal. Well, he didn't get hit at all because they missed. And the Vestal wants to have some fun. I think what she'll do is she's going to just move this turn, do 1, 2. Then what happens is we've finished the round. Very important. You have You have 4 rounds to beat them. On the 5th round, if you don't, you run away. You don't beat them. You run away to a different room. But we're on round 2, and we're going to decimate this guy. So we're on round 2, and it says, and the game says, follow that same turn order until this is over and you're done. So let's wipe the floor with him, then get into the game. So, Crusader. Crusader is going to, I'm going to Holy Lance again. And let's see if I could get a 2. I got a 9, so I hit him for 7. 5, 6, 7. So he's got 14 damage on him. And then I'm going to hit him with Holy Lance again, because he's in range 1. 7. So I hit him for 7 again. Oh, wait, I can't Holy Lance. Nope, I can't Holy Lance. I'm not in that position. Sorry, it would have been Zealous Accusation. So it wouldn't have been 7, it would have been 5. Let's take this back. You'd have been here. And then it's just 5, so we'll make this. Sorry, I couldn't hit you with Holy Lance. I'm not in that position to hit. Then I will hit with the other one, which I did again, so that'll do 5. So that's how much damage he has on him. You're right. I'll just can't use the same in one turn. Oh, you're right. He'll just move in then, so it'll just be that much on him. Dismas is going to move. Dismas is going to pistol shot again. That's a 6, hits him for 5, so now I put the 5 on him. And then he will move 1. Then it's the Bloodletter's turn, who, let's see what they're going to do. On a 7, they're going to do number 2. So 1 space away, they're going to hit. So this is a turn hit. Thank you, Kate. Thank you. One space away, they're going to attack the closest. They're going to attack the closest hero 1 space away. So now his target has changed from the Crusader to someone who's close enough. Well, how do you determine turn order? From front to back. So he's going to attack the Highwayman. So he's attacking with punishment. Rolled a 3. He crits on a 2, not a 3. Does 3 damage to Dismas. And that ends his turn. Then it is... Hey, Greg, what's going on? Then it is the Plague Doctor's turn. He has Incision, so she's just going to move in here and then going to do Incision, which, let's see what she does. A 9, which hits for 5. So that would be 6 and 4. Did we do it? It's 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. So now it is the Vestal's turn, who's going to Mage Bash. Let's see if we can finish this character off. 7, we do, which is enough to kill the Brigand, and the Brigand dies. Remove from the board, and we have won that lovely, lovely fight.
As victories mount, so too will resistance.
So that's the tutorial, and then you win. That's it. Okay, let's get into the game. Put these away. This needs to get shuffled into the deck. And that is all the extent of that the tutorial is. It's just telling you how to fight, how to do stuff. So, how do we get into the game? I'm going to move this because it comes up with what happens next. Let's step through this step by step. We're going to put these characters back where they are. And because the tutorial has ended, I had to ask and check on this, because you usually don't heal stress and damage until you get to the Hamlets, but because of the tutorial, I was told you can fully heal them the full. Because it's just a tutorial, it's all good, don't worry about it. But I've played the rules as it's gone. Now I'm going to get into my rules of combat. Okay. So, usually how combat rules go is always front to back. So whenever you do the shuffle the initiative cards, the first hero action is going to be the frontmost hero. Then the next hero card is going to be the Highwayman. Then the next hero card is going to be the Plague Doctor. Then the next hero card is going to be the Vestal. The Vestal, if she's in the back, she will always go as the last hero card. There is no... A lot of people tried to tell me that's fantastic and great and groovy. To me, it's not. Because what if I need healing? I'm screwed until that. Well, shift her up one. I don't want to. I don't want to do that. So I've come up with something a little different, and I'm going to play that as we go through it. So let's talk about setup for playing a regular game of Darkest Dungeon. You set your light up to full. You set your round counter to that. You pick your heroes just like you did in the tutorial. Pick whoever you want. Game doesn't care. You pick three of their starting level 1 cards and put it on their boards, as you saw me do in the tutorial. You set all the stress back to base level. They have no stress. They just got here. They're feeling good. What you're then going to do is you're going to figure out which boss you're going to be facing. And what you do is you take all 4 of the boss cards with their images on them for level 1. So if you look here, you'll see it says level 1 on them. So you're going to be basically facing level 1 bosses, level 2 bosses, and then you're going to enter the Darkest Dungeon to face the final level 3 boss. If you do, you win the campaign. The end, you win. Happy, happy, Georgia. So what you do is you take the boss cards, and they're indicated with their title here at the top, right? Their titles here at the top: the Fanatic, the Prophet, the Necromancer, and the Collector. And you're going to shuffle them up. And this is the threat to the hamlet right now that you need to take care of. So you'll shuffle these up, give them a good shuffle. I wish I had my D4 so I can roll to see who it's going to be, but we'll just shuffle and see who it is. I don't forget. Blah, 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 blah. Just to give them a good shuffle. So who is it? It's the Prophet. Okay? So it's the Prophet, and then you get some flavor text to see who the Prophet's going to be. Kate, you can already guess what I'm about to do.
Excavations beneath the manor were well underway when a particularly ragged indigent arrived in the hamlet. This filthy, toothless miscreant boasted an uncanny knowledge of my ambitions and prognosticated publicly that, left unchecked, I would soon unleash doom upon the world.
So we are facing Solomon's Prophet. So when we face the Prophet, the rest of these go away, because we're not going to face any more level 1. The next creatures we're going to face is level 2. So those get taken away. You then look for the level 1 boss ability cards, which is the Prophet card. It says the Prophet on it. Big ol' the Prophet. And you find the Prophet dungeon card. This is where you will face him. This is who you're facing. This is when you face him, what's going to happen. But this is how he affects the world around you until you face him. And what this basically says is it's 2 sides to it. When you are in a dungeon, right? When you're in a dungeon, this is what he does to you. When entering the dungeon, each hero suffers 2 stress. Just right off the bat. When you're in the hamlet, flip this around, and when you're in the hamlet, the tavern recovers 1 less stress when you're in the hamlet. But because we're going into a dungeon to start the game, we turn it on this side, and that's where it goes. So until we defeat him, every time we go into a dungeon, we suffer 2 stress. I really wish I didn't have to face him. I wanted the Fanatic. Anyway, he is our problem. he is our cross to bear. So this is just kind of to remind you which it is, so I'll slide it under here until we have to face him. And that's how it goes. Then, you have to determine the quests that you're going to go on. You go on 2 quests, and then you face the Prophet. So that's how it goes. You shuffle these up, and they all say, make sure that you get all the ones that say Quest 1 on it. All of them say quest 1, right? All of them. So you're going to shuffle these up. You're going to pick 2 and then select 1 from those 2. So 1, 2. The rest of these will go to your next set of questing. So we'll be going into the dungeon a lot before we face him, and we're going to suffer some serious stress. But these are the 2 quests. So we're going to flip these 2 quests over to see what we got. We got Scout Ahead, where we need to clear, basically, this tells you, and this is one thing that confused me. But we have 8 rest points in the dungeon that we're going to go into. It gave you the estate has remained secret for far too long. Thus, it was the rightful owner's decision to send you on a mission to scout ahead. Who knew what horrors lurked in the shadows, though? So we have to scout ahead, which means we get 1 XP for 2 rooms cleared. So every 2 rooms that we clear, we get an XP for it. The minimum that we can clear is 2 rooms and then be done. So this is a fast, easy one to do. There's also this one, Them Bones. I don't like this one, so I'm not going to do it. But a revered ancestor was laid to rest in the ruins. They are sacred bones left untouched, but what is dead should remain as such. Thus, the noble duty fell upon your shoulders to retrieve them, lest they fall prey to the dark taint of the clan. So, special rules. Objective rooms are on tile number 7. A hero must spend 2 actions in a specific location area to recover the bones. So basically, we're trying to recover the bones of our ancestors, and for the amount of bones we collect, we'll get XP. I'm going to do Scout Ahead. All right, so this gets removed from the game. It does not go back into the pile. Do not put this game back into the pile. Remove it from the game. So that gets removed, and this is our mission. So that's our mission. Next thing we're going to do is we're going to grab all these lovely tiles, which are our dungeon tiles, and we're going to shuffle them up. I hate this, because they didn't do this for the battle boards, so why not number these things, make them as thick as the battle boards, and give me cards to determine what's going to play when I get into a fight. And you'll see the difference. It's the same thing. I don't know. I don't know. Probably saving money. I don't know. So you're going to shuffle these up, and then you're going to draw 1. So I'm just going to fan them out and just draw 1 from any. We're going to draw this one. You flip this over, and this is your dungeon. So our dungeon, this is our dungeon that we're going to be walking through. Okay? So, very important. On this card here, hold up. You see at the bottom where it has those things? Those are the rooms in your dungeon. You gather those rooms for your dungeon. So we're going to have 2 empty rooms, 2 rooms with fighting in it, 1 dark room, 1 trap room, and 2 curio rooms. So 2 curio rooms, 2 fights, 2 empties, 1 trap, and 1 dark. You grab those tokens, flip them over, give them a shuffle, but I'm gonna throw them in a bag because I don't trust my own shuffling. We don't do shenanigans around here. Damn, finally off work. This game looks sweet. I hope they do another Kickstarter or it's available on the secondary. Yeah, like Kate said, it'll definitely be available on the secondhand market and also through their website. They're selling it on their website now, but try to find someone selling their copy first, probably cheaper. That's true. Well, the secondhand market is always marked up. So we'll shuffle these up, and then we randomly place these tiles anywhere on our dungeon with the door side up so you don't know what's there. And because these have smooth side, I could tell which side is the side I need to pull out. So we're just going to randomly place these doors. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true, Kate. All right. So once it's placed, you're going to grab your torch. That is you. that you're going to be entering the dungeon. Oh, but remember what happens when we enter a dungeon? We take 2 stress. So, boom. Boom. 2 stress. How much stress can you take before things get complicated? 10. So, overall, you can take a total of 20 stress, but you don't want to. Don't bank on that number. You can take a total of 10. When you get to 10, you have to test your resolve, which means you're going to roll a die, and on a 1 to 4, I think? Or is it 1 to 2? 1 to 3? Those are quirks, and we'll talk about quirks when I start picking up crap with quirks in it. On a roll of 1 to 2. So you test your resolve. If you roll a 1 to 2, you get a virtue. If you roll anything else, you get an affliction. So it's kind of testing the resolve like you do in the game. Okay, so this is where we start. We've taken our 2 stress, and we're going exploring as part of our quest of Scout Ahead. Simple, right? Before we begin, we got to roll those provisions. And when you're playing solo, you can roll all the provisions together because it's a group pile, so you don't have to worry about saying, oh, I don't, you don't know what's going to shake or what's going to happen. So you could just roll this and be fine. So let's roll our provisions to see what we're going to get. So we've got torch, shovel, shovel, torch, shovel, and then the 3 wiles. So we know that there are 2 curio rooms. Curios need torches or they hurt. We've got 3 shovels. So I think I'm going to make 1 of food, just in case we need to eat. I'm actually going to make 2 of food, 2 food, and a torch. So our supplement, 3 torches, 3 shovels, 2 food. Just in case foolishness happens. Alright, so that is our complement as we walk through the dungeon. We're ready to go. We're ready to play the game. We're ready to kick it off. We're ready to hit this thing. So, cool. Here we go. So, first, we're going to remember when we move, we can scout ahead if we want and take 1 stress. Everyone has to take 1 stress. Or we could just move and roll the lovely dice of pain, which each person has to roll 2 if you don't scout, 1 if you do. So you're going to be hurting as you walk through this dungeon. And all I really need to do is clear 2 rooms, get 1 XP, and call it a day. So the first thing I'm going to do is I'm not at the place where I feel like scouting would be worth a flute. So I'm going to step forward 1 without scouting. That means that we need to roll exploration. So we're going to go with the Crusader first. Yeah, I did everything I'm supposed to do. Crusader got hunger, which they need to eat a food or suffer 2 damage. I'll put 2 damage on them. I'll take that hit. Oh, and they need to either spend the torch, or the light goes down by 1, or they take 2 stress. So I'm going to use my first torch. That's that. The Highwayman. Oh my gosh, why? The Highwaymen rolled 2 rubble. So they will either take 1 stress and suffer a damage if they don't solve this. So how to solve it is with shovels. So I'm going to use 1 shovel to get rid of this. And the other shovel, this is where you have to be very careful for your resources because we got a big old dungeon to walk through, and every time you walk, you roll for exploration. So I can't just burn them all now. So then he will take a damage and a stress for the other one, going up to 3. Let's see about the Plague Doctor. I know, all supplies gone before room 1. I know, Kate. Come on! Come on! Come on! So, everybody's just going to be taking some stuff. Damage and stress for the light. And for the rubble, to use a shovel. Finally, the Vestal. Ah! Trap and that. I don't want her taking that much damage, so trap. Close that off. And she has to take that because we're out now of supplies. We'll take damage and go up to... And that is the exploration phase. Once again, this is all I got left for this entire dungeon. I can find stuff that'll let me roll provision dice. I can find provisions, but that's possible. That's not guaranteed. And I need torches just in case I run into curios. Alright, so I've spent so much supplies already. So there's the first part of the game that I think is awesome, is supply mitigation over damage and what's going on. Okay? So then I move into the room. When I get to the room, I get to flip this over and see what it is. It's an empty room. So I can now, in this empty room, I can now rest. When you rest, you look on this card, and you look at this number. The 8 tells you how much rest points you have. Per each rest point, I can cure one health or one stress. So, and I've got 8 points. So I can rest now, but I think I am. Can you leave and come back with more provisions? No. How does leaving and coming back work? Sorry, I had to work late today. If you end it, you end the mission, you don't complete it, and you go back to the hamlet with whatever you have. And deal with the hamlet event. So you can either pass, fail missions. You cannot leave and come back with more provisions. You have to pull another quest. Okay, so we're in an empty room. So we'll decide in an empty room to rest because 3 stress sucks, and we got 8 points to deal with to distribute. So I'm going to, and you have to use it all at once. Don't think that you can be like, I'm gonna save 5 for now and 5 for later. Like in the game, when you get one thing, you just get to use it once and that's it. Dadgummit. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it now. I'm gonna rest right now. I'm already resting at the beginning of this. So I'm gonna spend the 8 points. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No more resting after that. And that's it. This room is removed. We've cleared one room. Clear. Now, there's only one way we can go. We can scout, taking a stress, which I'm going to do. So we're going to scout, and when we scout, everyone takes a stress. So they'll all go back up to 2. And when we scout ahead, we reveal every connecting place. Well, only on this one, there's only one connecting place. We'll flip that over to see what it is. Wow. That's a trap room. Trap rooms suck. So we know that a trap room's coming, and a trap room basically says, trap room. Each hero suffers a combination of damage and or stress equal to the dungeon's level. This room cannot be cleared. So we can't clear trap rooms, and they stay. So if we ever backtrack, we have to deal with it. We deal with that damage again. So we know we're taking damage. We know it's happening, so it's a good thing we use. And this area up here that's open is a blank, so we can move up and avoid the trap, and I think that's what I'm going to do. So I'm going to move up 1 to explore. And because I scouted, I only have to roll 1 die instead of 2 each. So, Crusader. A curio. All right. So when a curio pops up, you grab the curio deck, and you notice the curio deck because that's what that says. So you grab the curio deck. Oh, yeah, it's a room. That's a room. Roll the curio, you draw a card. So we'll shuffle this up. Draw a card. Before I flip this card over, very important for people who are playing this game or learning. Before you flip this card over, you need to decide if you're going to spend the torch to negate the effect. You can't look at the card and then say you're going to negate the effect before you flip the card, okay? So we will shuffle this up. All right, so this is nice and shuffled. And draw the top card. And before I flip it over, you daggum Skippy must spend a torch. So how you negate the effect is you have to spend 1 torch from your supply. Okay? So I'm going to use a torch to negate whatever is going to happen here. So then you flip the card over, and you look at what's here. Not bad. So this card, oh, you can't see it that well. I'll hold it up this way. You get some flavor text. An ornate monument left slightly ajar. A glimmering trinket is tucked away. As you remove it, wound yourself on a rusty, jagged latch. Okay. So everything on here that's red, you would suffer from if you did not negate it. Everything. Stress. Bleed for 3 turns. And that's what this symbol means. It means you will take 1 bleed damage for 3 turns in combat. But since I've negated all red, and you would get a negative quirk. Ugh. So I would take 1 stress, gain a negative quirk, and bleed for 3 turns. But I've negated that. Does anything ever happen to the player in this game? Yes. So, but because I've negated it, I do get a trinket. And that's what you get at the bottom. It's a slowly, gently. That's how a life is taken. So I'll grab the trinket deck, shuffle it up, and this is what I get. I get a free trinket for our Crusader. I'll shuffle these up, and I'll pull this. I don't have to shuffle that deck anymore. And our trinket is the debuff charm. So it says when you hit with a skill inflict, an additional 2-time debuff. Okay, so how do trinkets work? Trinkets are always start on their good side, unless indicated by the card. What you end up doing is after I use this ability, you turn it to its bad side. And this is what happens. Then, after you use this ability, you turn it to its good side. So trinkets have push-pull effects in terms of when you want to use slow. Where can I swipe my credit card? So and the one thing I want y'all to pay attention to, let me see if it's over here. If you notice, I don't know how blurry this is. If you notice here, this is where trinkets go. At level 1, every character can only carry 1 trinket. At level 2, you can carry 2 trinkets. At level 3, 3 trinkets. You get the idea. So right now, I can only carry 1 trinket on every hero. Well, I pulled this lovely trinket of the debuff charm, and I get to decide if I want it or I'm going to throw it away. If I throw it away, it's discarded, it's gone. But I'm going to keep it, so that is his. Alright, cool. Next up is the Highwayman. I rolled not good things. So that is a trap. I don't have any shovels to deal with that trap. So I have to roll basically how much damage the trap's going to do to me. On an 8, on a 1 to an 8, it'll do 2 damage. On a 1 to a 2, it will crit and do 4 damage to the Highwayman. So let's see what we're going to take. I rolled a 4. Thank God. So I take 2 damage going up to 3. So I've got 3 damage on me. So that's the Highwayman. Next up is the Plague Doctor. Blank. Thank you. Next up is the Vestal. Please, God. Ugh. Same trap. And I rolled a 9. It misses. The accuracy was an 8, so it missed. I avoided it. Cool. Is this making sense so far? Is this making sense, or am I confusing y'all more? So then we finished our exploration. We got to the centralized point. Ooh, this is a cool place to scout. Yeah, daggum Skippy it is. I'm gonna scout again, so I'm gonna go back up to 3 on everybody. I want to find a fight so I could show you all the fight and stuff. And then we scout this side, which is a curio room, and this side, which is a fight. Curio rooms. When we get to a curio room, you're gonna roll. This is so brutally right from the beginning. Yeah. So when you get, if you go to a curio room, you're gonna roll that d10. On a 1 to 5, you get into a fight. On a 6 to 10, it's unguarded, and you resolve a curio. When you win the fight, you resolve a curio when you go to the curio room. If you lose or the round, if you die, you die. You can run away. You can, if the round tracker runs out, you then back up to you go back to a previous room, and that room stays as a curio room, and you have to refight all over again. Yeah, if you haven't tried the video game, you gotta play it. It's so thematic, I love it. And then this is a I wonder why it's not showing it. It's an enemy room. When you get in there, you get in a fight with an enemy, but it doesn't have it on the card for some reason. Anyway. Y'all want to see fighting. But I want that curio. So I'm going to go for the curio. So I'm gonna move here. Oh, this is such a bad idea. I'm gonna move there. And remember, I scouted, so we gotta explore all over again. The game's just brutal. That is rubble. So I'm going to take 1 stress for you, Reynald, going to 4. And 1 damage. Wait. I've not played the video game, Kate. Maybe that's why I did not back this. Good job. Thank you, Matthew. Thank you. Is somebody leaving? Taxes, dude. I need to sleep, so I'll watch it tomorrow. Bye, everyone. Later, Taxi dude. Later. Dan, you're cruel. Curio. So I will draw a curio card for the Highwayman. You dadgum Skippy. I'm spending this torch to find out what it is. A bookshelf. Ooh, I get a positive quirk. So it says a bookshelf full of old leather-bound books. As you reach out for a big tome, a sharp ornament falls and slashes your hand. An intense pain rushes through you, only to be washed away by renewed vigor. So, to be fair, we all have some attachment to Dismas right now. Oh, I know. If Dismas dies, it hurts my soul. So we've avoided, because I spent that torch, we've avoided a stress, a negative quirk, and bleed. But for the win, we get a positive quirk. So these are our positive quirks. And you shuffle them up. And you shuffle them. Get to draw a positive quirk, and I like positive quirks. I think there was one time Dismas died at the intro fight for me. Like he had a heart attack because I was just terrible at it. Just when I lose Dismas, it hurts. Reynold, I don't mind. But Dismas has repose, and repose is just beautiful. Okay, so I'm gonna get a positive quirk. My positive quirk says that hold up that high. Hold up this high. My positive quirk says hard noggin. So whenever I get stunned, I'm resistant to stun, I take 1 less stun. So let's say someone stuns Dismas or the Highwayman for 3 turns. Because of his resistance, it goes down to 2, and because of this positive quirk, it goes down to 1. So he'll only be stunned for 1 turn, which is a pretty good quirk for him. So you put quirks here. Now, let's talk about quirks. This is the reason why I wanted to talk about this stuff as it occurred. You could only have a max of 3 quirks total. Max of 3 quirks. When you get if you have 3 positive quirks, oh no, there's nothing good about this game. When you have 3 positive quirks, you're stopped. If you gain a negative quirk, you must discard a positive quirk to gain that negative quirk. Always. If you get 4 negative quirks, you go insane and lose the game. Game over. Campaign loss. That's it. You're done. If you get that's just how it works. Okay, so the game is brutal. So brutal. Alright. That solved that. That was for him. That was for Dismas. Now for the Plague Doctor. Please be hunger. Nope, it's light. So, consume a torch or suffer 2 stress or lower the light by 1. I'm going to lower the light by 1. Then finally the Vestal. Hunger. Sweet. You can feed that. I've got 1 food left. That's it. That's all I got. Alright, cool. So then we're in the curio room, and we're going to roll this, and on a 1 to 5, we face an encounter. I rolled a 10. So, crit! not crit. So on a 6 to 10, the room is unguarded. After resolving the die, draw a curio and choose which hero will interact with the room, and then the room is then cleared. So let's pull the curio card. Which person's going to interact with it? Everybody's having fun, right? Everybody's having a good time. Let's give it to the Plague Doctor. And see what happens. I don't have a torch to stop this effect. Well, let's flip it over. Oh, God! This is the worst card ever! Okay, let's talk about what happens. Suit of armor. An antique suit of armor stands amidst the ruins. As you examine the helmet, it clamps shut, trapping your fingers inside. You manage to break free, but your carelessness has resulted in an oncoming fever. So, all negative. All of it. And I get a disease. Yay! So, for our lovely Plague Doctor, she gets 1 stress, going to 4. She gets a negative quirk. God. 2 quests, 1 boss. 2 quests, it's 2 quests, 1 boss. Did I not say that? 2 quests, 1 boss. 1 boss, 2 quests, 1 boss, final dungeon. Yes. 2 quests, 1 boss, 2 quests, 1 boss, 2 quests, final dungeon. Oh, you're saying 3 bosses and then the final dungeon. Did I mess that up? Did I say 2? It's 2 quests per boss. But I think I said 2 bosses to the final. 3 bosses to the final. Sorry. Alright. Let's see her negative quirk. Ugh, barf. It's not bad. Shocker. So if she ever gets critted on, she will be stunned for 1 round. That's what that means. So that is her quirk. Oh, yuck. Okay. Then she gets a bleed for 1 bleed for 3 rounds. So you grab these bleed tokens, and I ain't mad at the bleed tokens. I just hope someone at Etsy blings the heck out of them, because I feel like they could be so much more than what they are. So you grab 3 1 damage bleed tokens, stack them together, and put them on your card. So for 3 rounds, she's gonna take 1 damage, and she gets a disease. Yay! Why did I use the torch? Damn you, Dismas! Damn you! Yeah, because I'll be dead, Dan. I'll be dead. So shuffle it up, and let's see what lovely disease she gets. Woohoo! So she gets spotted fever. So if she ever takes any damage, good lord, if she ever takes any damage, she will be blighted for 2 rounds. But remember, she's resistant to blight, so she'll be blighted for 1 round. So she has spotted fever and has a negative quirk. This card sucked. Okay. That is that room. And we're done. This gets cleared. So we've kind of cleared and gotten our XP. We can call it if we want, but I want to get to a fight. When we backtrack, we don't roll, but I want to see if we suffer anything like light goes down or something. I think we take a stress when we backtrack. I think that's what happens. We take a stress. Exploration. I think we all take a stress when we backtrack. Check it out. Check. Backtrack. When you move from a room back to one you have already passed through, you consider to be backtracking. When the party backtrack, each hero suffers 1 stress for each corridor the party backtracks through. No exploration dice are rolled. I was right. I know these rules. Like, I know stuff. The stress is piling up. I can call it now and just go to the hamlet, but I want more XP. So I'm going to actually backtrack and get to a fight so we can get to a fight. So 1, everybody's going to take a stress. Woo! And then... Angie, are you going to continue this campaign live on your channel, or is this for educational purposes? I'm going to continue the campaign. I love this game. I told you I played the tutorial multiple times. I read the book. As you can see, I'm reciting off of it. I've enjoyed this game. The combat I just had to change for, but I enjoyed this game. So yes, I plan to play through. It's going into the rotation with Oathsworn and Frostpunk. Okay, so then we get back to the room, and then we're going to move on. But I remember I scouted this, so I'm only going to roll 1 die when I move here. So, Crusader. Blank. Highwayman. Curio, that I can do nothing about. So let's see what's going to happen to him. Here we go. Oh boy. Alright, so he's going to get a negative quirk. One bleed for 3 turns because he's resistant stun. 10 gold and a provision. Thank you. Okay, so decorative urn. An urn holds ashes of the departed. As you grab the offering, a feeling of guilt washes over you. Your remorse is only interrupted by an abrupt pain as you notice a tiny spider spring blade flashing at your hand with a hidden compartment, with some provisions being revealed. So we're gonna get a negative quirk. So, nocturnal. If it looks like if the torch goes up, I gain stress. So the torch for him, that's his second quirk. He gets bleed. 1 bleed for 3 turns. And these bleed tokens has numbers like 3 and stuff on it. And if you flip it over, it's more. Just dump this out. 1, 2, 3. So 3 bleed tokens. 1, 2, 3. For 3 turns. Going on him. He then gets 10 gold. Yay. And we get a new provision. Alright, so 10 gold. And if you got the bling out stuff, which I didn't, but I did. You know me. So he gets 10 gold. This is party funds. So he gets 10 gold. And he gets a provision. So we're going to grab a new provision. Roll it. Got a shovel. So we got food and a shovel as a new provision. That ends his turn. Then next up is the Plague Doctor. Blank. And finally, the Vestal. A Curio. Come on! Come on, people! Come on! Why couldn't that be a torch? Here we go. Confession booth. A forsaken confession booth. It hasn't been used in years. As you step inside, you feel a faint chill followed by a painful sting. As you shake the poisonous spider off your garment, your vision is blurred and you feel weak. You will take 1 stress, a negative quirk, blight for 3 turns, and a disease. Yay. So, 1 stress, you're going up to 5. A negative quirk, so your first negative quirk, which is Off guard. If you take any damage, you gain stress. Okay. Next, blight. Blight. Not a bomb. Blight thing. 3. A 3 blight. Yay. And a disease. That's your fun prize for the day. So, disease. Syphilis! I've got syphilis! If I take any damage, I lose 1 health per hero. I lose enough health per hero level, so I'll lose 1 health. So, damage plus. Yeah, syphilis! Damn spider. That ends that. Alright, then we move into... There's a pill for that. Then we move into combat, which is where we need to be to clear this room, right? Okay, so in combat, this is how it builds up. We grab this deck of cards, which is the room deck, right? I'm gonna just zoom in so you can see it. Got pictures of the room on it. Shuffle these up, and you pull 1. And this is the room that you've entered that you're going to fight in. Why did they not do this for the dungeon tiles? They did it for the rooms. Why not for the dungeon tiles and make the dungeon tiles dual layered? I would have paid extra money for it, but what are you going to do? What are you going to do? I don't feel like shuffling big cardboard. So we do this, and then you draw 1. Rest goes back, and this is going to be the room that you're going to fight in, which is the ritual chamber. And it says 1 on it. So what you do is you find... You find the... Oh, sorry. You find the one that says 1 on it, right? Ruins 1. And this is your fighting arena, which matches this. But it also has something on it that says cornered. Heroes ending their turn here suffer 1 stress. That cornered location is that symbol right there. That symbol right there. So if we end our turn in either of these locations, we will suffer a stress. So that is our combat board. Alright, so that's the room we're fighting in. We find where we are on the location board. So I'm in the aggressive stance here. You're in the defensive stance here. You are in the whatever that range stance here, and you are in the support stance here. Ha! Got the names right. So that's where they go. Hey Canje, what's the dimensions of your table? Looks like it fits the game really well. This is the big table. This table is 7 foot by 7 foot long by 4 foot. So this is the bit. I had this table. Me and my buddy went. Hey Casey, what's going on? Me and my buddy built this table from scratch. We actually found a log. We planed it, and we built this table. So this is a custom built table for me from my small 4x2 table. So it fits everything well. But this will fit on a dining room table quite easily. So I'll probably say, if you want to know how the surface area takes up, dining room table. Let's see. It's rising in here. Let me drop the temperature. Sorry, 1 second. I got to make sure this room stays cool, or the camera is gonna go nutso. Okay. So now we're gonna determine who we're gonna face. You grab this lovely tarot card deck full of creatures, and you give it a shuffle. And we're going to break down where these creatures are going to land that the tutorial did not tell you. Yeah, this is a custom. This is a Canje custom. Me and my buddy built this table in his garage. He's like a crazy good carpenter. If you put together a bunch of TV trays, Dan. If you put together a bunch of TV trays. you give these a shuffle. And then you draw from the top. So, what are we going to draw from the top? Let's zoom in, see what we're doing. First person is, oh god, why this guy? Anyway, if you want to know where he's going to go, you look up here. So he's a human, and his starting position is back. So that means that on the board, he starts there. Ugh. I hate him so much. Next character. I'm going to shuffle this more. I shuffled this, and I shuffled it. Don't laugh at me, game. Ah, this game hates me. This game straight up hates me. Alright. Next character we're going to fight is a cultist acolyte. So, more stress. More stress. And the back. So, whenever you have someone already in the back row, when someone says back, they go into the next back row. They go into the next one. So that's just stress on everyone. That's what that is. Stress on everyone. Oh my gosh. Alright. Then we shuffle this up again. I like to really keep it keep it split up. Next up is a bone rubble. So this says unholy front. Pay attention, unholy, it's important. But front. So you put him in the aggressive stance, and then the last one, I like to do this for the first shuffle, just give it a good mix up, and then after that I just start pulling off the top. That's just how my brain. The next one is another bone rattle that will be going to the front slot. So that's where they are. Grab your minis. So 2 bone rattlers and clubs, not. Sorry. There is 10 billion minis in. Look how much minis are in this game, and I've only done the level 1s red. Searching for them at times can be a little. I'm gonna spill this in. Yeah, all of them are here. Two of you. So those are the ones that we're going to be facing. Now, game has given us. I can find it. This is why I said somebody needs to bling this out, because there's a lot. There's a lot. Because you can have multiple. Because you can have multiple enemies. Am I going to paint the whole game? I'm going to spray paint the enemies red. Yes. I'm going to paint the heroes. Yes. That's as far as I'm going to get with this game. Alright. Because there are multiple enemies, let's talk about this for a second so you can see. So this is front, this is behind. If you want to know how to keep track of them, look up here. You see next to their name where you see that color and that color? Right? You see those 2 little circle thingies there? What you do is you grab this bag full of these lovely tokens, which is for those and for the black ones, to match their symbols. So you match their symbols, right? You put 1 on here and 1 on the mini. And that lets you know who's who, right? 1 on here, 1 on the mini. So that lets you know which mini is what. A lot of people can paint this, and that determine because the minis match the cards. So from back to front, you annoying person, here. The acolyte maiden is here. The The black-starred Bone Rabbler is here, and the silver-starred Bone Rabbler. So that's their starting positions. There we go. So that's their starting positions, as you can see on the map. Okay. Now, very important. This is where the initiative cards come in, and he was talking, and Dan was talking about shuffling initiative cards like crazy. What you're supposed to do is you're supposed to take all the initiative cards, which we're going to do, shuffle them up, and as you flip them over, you move back to front here and back to front here. So the first hero card, the Crusader, is going to go. The first enemy card, this Bone Rabble is going to go. The second enemy card, this Bone Rabble will go. The third, this one, the fourth, that one, and so on and so forth, going in this direction for both of them. A lot of people don't mind it. A lot of people think that's great. I don't. So I decided to do differently. What I'm deciding to do per round, and someone was like, well, that's a lot of upkeep, and I don't have time to do that type of upkeep because I want to play my game and it breaks, blah, 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 blah. So what I've decided to do instead is I printed out the symbols that are underneath where they are. And whether they shift or not, whenever you pull per round is what's going to happen. So, Support Vestal, Plague Doctor, Crusader, Highwayman. So, no matter where they shift on the board, per round, that's when I pull that card, that's when it's their turn. And I've done the same thing for these lovely creatures, which is this one, this one, this one, this one. I've printed out those exact same things on the other sides of these cards. And I'm going to and I flatten them. I put these things on like a heavy weight to flatten them down into what they need to be. I didn't paste it because I don't want to ruin the initiative card. But I just put it in the sleeve with it. And then I just give these a shuffle. And then we reveal, just like you would any other, but instead of going back to front, it's completely random whose turn it is. So at one time, the Vestal could go first. At the other time, she could go last. At the other time, she could go third. It all depends on what's on there. So let's see who's going first. So first person up is the enemy in the shield position. Instead of this first Bone Rattler, it's going to be that one because they're first. So on his turn, which is he is the dark one, this one right here. If he is in the shield position, he's going to do the first attack, which is going to be the closest enemy, the closest hero, range 0 to him. So he's going to move the closest hero. So he's going to spend his action. He has 1 movement, so he's going to move 1 to get to us. If he can't, he would move again, and then that would be the end of his turn. But he's going to move 1 to get to us, and then he's going to attack. On a, because the light is where it is, on a 1 he crits, on a 7 he hits. And he's going to hit the person, which is the Plague Doctor or the Crusader, where they fall in the order. Highest stress, and then when they fall in the order. They both have the same amount of stress, so he's going to hit the Crusader first. There we go. So on a 1 he crits. That would be bad. That would not be a good hit. And he rolled a 4. So he hits the Crusader for 4 damage. So the Crusader takes 4, so 6 damage is on the Crusader. That's the end of his turn. Who's next? The support. So instead of it being Bone Rabble and then Bone Rattle, now it's the Madman. I love this. It's super dynamic for me. So the Madman, who is here, is going to attack all 4 heroes in range 1. We've got 2 in range 1. What do you use for the images to print? Scan the rulebook? I think that house rule is genius, by the way. I'm going to steal it. I actually have the images that I grabbed from an image online, but I can send them to you, Dan, if you want them. So the Madman is going to do, if he's in support position, I have to roll a die to see what he's going to do. He's in support, so let's see what he's going to do. 1. He's going to do number 1. He's going to raise stress on everybody in range 1, as many heroes as within range 1, which is here. He's going to roll this, and basically, all this says is he's going to raise stress. It doesn't matter. If he let me show you this card and why this card is like pain. So he's doing 1. So it says the most crowded heroes within range 1, he's going to attack. Because of the light, if he rolls a 1, he's going to crit and hit us for 1. No matter what he rolls, he will do no damage. But then you come down here to conditioning. He's going to raise, if he hits, which he can't miss. If he hits, he's going to raise everybody's stress by 1. So, do I even need to roll? We need to roll to see if he crits. He rolled a 7. So both of us go up to 6 stress. Not good. Yeah, 10's total. Alright, so that ends his turn. Next up, the hero, the Crusader's going. That madman must die. So, but I could kill this guy with Holy Lance. Ooh, he has to be at range 1 to do it. How much health do you have? 6? Yeah, I can kill you if I can hit you. So, let me show you Holy Lance and what it does. And I gotta hold it here because I want y'all to see it in full beauty. Holy Lance. If I can't do it. Dang it. I can't do it. That negates. I can't do Holy Lance. I could do a Zealous Accusation. Oh, I could do a Smite. Smite will work. Smite will kill him. Let me show you Smite. Smite does the same thing. So Smite, I can attack if I am in the aggressive or defensive position. Range 0 to 1 creature. If I crit, remember the light, so that's a 1, I get 13. If I hit on a 9, I do 7 damage. But I also do +1 damage if this creature's unholy, and the Bone Rabble has the unholy trait, so I would do 8 damage if I can hit. So my first attack is going to be on him to smite. And I roll a 1. A 1, people. Do you understand what that means? A 1?
Well struck.
Crit. So, I crit on him for 13, and I kill him. So, yeah, we gotta find this celebration.
Another abomination cleansed from our lands.
So he is dead. When he dies, we take him off the board. We remove his card. And this is where people are like, well, what are you going to do when you kill a thing? Well, watch and learn. So he is defeated. We take this off for the round. Slide these up. How hard is that? Okay. I have another action. My next action is going to be to move here. So I'm going to kill him next. Next up is the Highwayman. Fun. The Highwayman's next. So he's got Pistol Shot, which I am going to do it 2 spaces away against this guy. I don't have anything to target yet. So he has that going for him. But when he dies, he reveals he receives total consciousness. So he is going to shoot. Yeah, and then he's going to move. He's going to shoot. Oh, sorry. He goes first because he has a wound. We take 1 stack off the wound, and he takes 1 damage, going to 4. So 1's off. That has to happen first. Then he is going to shoot this guy with Pistol Shot, because he's 1 to 2 range, and let's see how we do. A 5, which hits him for 5. He has 6 health, and then I'm going to spend my other action move out of here. Because I don't want to suffer any more stress for being there. Next up is going to be the cultist acolyte. Well. The cultist acolyte can move 3 on their turn to come at us. And we need to find out who she's going to attack. She is in the defensive position. So she's going to roll a die. On a 9, she is going to do number 3, which means she is going to push somebody 2. So she is going to move range 1. So she's going to do that, move range 1. One hero, which is the Vestal that she can see, and she's going to attack. I rolled a 5. That hits. She's going to do 1 damage to the Vestal. And push. Let's see the rule book. I want to make sure I get this rule right on push. Let's push 2. Let's see what push does. Shuffle. That's what it is, shuffle. Shuffle 2. So shuffle, move the target closer to or away from the skill user by X areas. In addition, move the target forward or backwards in the stance at equal number. So she is going to pull the Vestal here, and then she's going to push the Vestal 2, but the Vestal's already back. Oh, she's pulling, not pushing. Pulling. So the Vestal's going to move. Boom, boom, boom. Right there. This is only for initiative order. Pay attention to what happens at the bottom, okay? So that ends her turn, and the Vestal took the damage. Who's next? The Vestal's next. At the start of her... Oh, no, she's not. Yes, she is. The Vestal's next. So she's going to take a Blight. So basically, she'll take a damage for that Blight. Then it is her turn. Divine Grace, and then I can Mace Bash and then Divine Grace, but I'd have to... Are you unholy? Nope, you're human. You have 9 health. I would have to crit to kill you. Oh! Oh no, he critted. He critted here, right? Yeah, he critted here. One other thing I forgot that I gotta remind you of. When you crit on somebody, you recover 1 stress. So he critted there on that creature, so everyone in your space recovers a stress when you crit. So that goes down 1. That's the reason why I paused for a second. It's like, why didn't I do that? Alright, so what can she do? She can Mace Bash, but she has to be 1 away. Dazing Light, but that's going to cause him to gain stress. The Plague Doctor didn't take any damage. If the light goes up, he's going to take a stress. I'm going to need to heal. Plus Mace Bash. I'm going to move 1. Nope, can't end there. Move 1. And then I'm going to Mace Bash. I'll move in here. Then I'll Mace Bash. Asking if I am unholy is a bit personal. The answer is yes. So I'm going to Mace Bash. On a 1, I hit for 9. On a 9 or less, I hit for 5. Yes, I can Mace Bash where I am. That's a 4, so I hit for 5. So she gets hit for 5. That ends my turn. Next up, Bone Rattler. Bone Rattler is in the attack position. So he is going to do 1, which is any creature at close range. The closest person would be you. And he's going to attack you. Here we go. 8. You miss! His accuracy is a 7. Aha! So he does not hit me at all. That ends his turn. Woohoo! All right, and then finally, it is the Plague Doctor who boom damage, and now it is her turn. So she needs to move from there for sure. I could do incision. I'm gonna move here, and then I'm gonna do wait, can I do incision? Where am I in the track? Yes, I can't do incision. Cannot do incision. Dang it. Not where I need to be on the track to do it. I can shift on the track to do it. I can move. Let me see if moving. Let me verify if moving costs both actions or just one. Moving costs both actions or one. Change stance. Here I can spend an action to move one. Ugh. So I can spend an action, but I'll gain a stress. That's okay. I can live with that. I can gain a stress. I don't care. I don't care. And there's treasure in these there halls. I forget stuff because I get stupidly excited. Got to place treasure. There's a treasure chest here. And there's a treasure chest here. You have to spend 2 actions to claim the treasure. I'm not interested in any of that. So, she will... on him right now. He has 10 health. No. We're gonna Noxious Blast you. Where am I? I can Noxious Blast you. Noxious Blast! I rolled a 5. Hit you for 2 damage. But, my good sir, get blighted. Or get blighted 4 damage for 2 rounds. 4 damage for 2 rounds. Enjoy, jerk. And then my second action, I'm gonna move here. I'm gonna move. And then we're done. So, at the end of the round, we take a look at where they are, and we restructure. So this goes here, and this goes here for the turn order. Here and here, and that's it. Then you reshuffle, you take out the one that's gone, support area, reshuffle. How was that complicated? I don't know, but a lot of people don't like it, so okay. All right. Here we go. New initiative. Ugh. So he's going first. He is in the attack position, so he's going to do once. He's going to hit the highwayman. Try to hit the highwayman. That's a 6. He does hit the highwayman for 4. So the highwayman goes to 8 of 12. 6, 7, 8. Oof. Next up. Oh my gosh. Called Acolyte. The cult Acolyte is in the shield position, so we're going to roll a die and see what she's going to do. A 2. She is going to do an eldritch pull. Not a kid. She's going to do an eldritch pull. Again. So she's going to roll for attack. Oh, the furthest 2 away. Sorry, the furthest 2 away. Does it the furthest? That's 2 spaces away, so she can't hit her. She has to move 2 away to do it. It won't work. So she has to move 2 to make it work. There's no way for her to do that, so she just has to move twice. So she can't do it. Yes. Oh, thank you to the unholy ones. Thank you so much, Matthew, for the super chat. It just feels, yeah, yeah. Yeah, it just feels wrong since it's all in the same order. So, she has to move away to get 2 away. So she's not going to be able to do anything this round. She'll move here. That's the thing that gets about spacing, right? Because it says furthest 2 away. So let me read the rule of what happens when they can't hit. Enemy turn, the monster's turn. So the monster is range stance 3. Has an accuracy of 5. Because the heading is check target. So take the target as Uh-oh. What's that? Uh-oh. Am I still on? Can y'all still see me? Let me know if y'all can still see me, because it looks like OBS decided to for a second. Hey, Cam. Still... Damn you, Dan. All right, so pick the target as indicated on the monster card as always. If more than one character qualifies as a target, prioritize by stance, and then go from there. There are other target priorities unique. Check range. A monster will move up to a maximum number of area indicated by its speed according to the skill's range. If it is not within range of the target after moving, it will skip the rest of its turn. Can't do it. You played yourself, friend. So now she's 2 away. 1, 2. Yeah, she is 2 away now. So now she could do it. Okay, so now she's gonna roll. 5. She does hit me for 1. 4. Pulls me 2 to her, and I get pulled to the front of the line. Okay. And that's it. No stress. Next up, the Plague Doctor, who is going to take a bleed. Damage, going to 3. Now she is going to do... Where is she? She's at the back row. She would have to move to another Noxious Blast. You know what? She is going to do a Noxious Blast against you. So here we go. A 9. What did I need? I needed a 9 to hit for 2. I hit. So I hit the cultist for 2. Going up to 6, 7. And then I inflict her blight. Yay! A blight 4 for 2 turns. Enjoy. Enjoy. You enjoy that. That's a gift from me to you. My next one... I can't push the highwayman that way. But I can play grenade. Play grenade. I'm gonna drop some more blight on you, you jerk. So let's play grenade. Oh no, I gotta be at range 2. Gotta be at range 2. I'm gonna move. That'll end her turn. You suffer 4. So you'll go to 6 damage. Yes, for that blight. And then you are in, which supposed to be, we're going to roll a dice and see what you're going to do. Roll a 3. You're going to try to stress people out. The most crowded space, range 1 away. Okay, so targeting goes. Or when this situation occurs, there is a guide. It says, targeting says, targets area with the most crowded, the most common targeted choices are most wounded, then most stressed. So most wounded 1 away would be the Vestal. The most stressed is both of them, so the Vestal's gonna get... He's gonna... to the Vestal. And he's gonna hit, it's just if he crits. He doesn't crit, but he hits. So he doesn't do any damage, but he's going to raise her stress by 1. So she goes to 6. I think that's all of you. my turn. So the Highwayman's turn. He's going to take a bleed. Going to 9. Oh, he's only got 3 health left. And he's going to open vein on this bad boy. Going to open vein on him. Which position is he? Yep, he can do it. He is going to open vein. A 2. Dang it, I thought it was a crit. A 1 is a crit. It's a 2. So he does 5 damage to you, which is enough to kill you. You're dead. Or dead. Everybody slide to the left. Cha-cha one time. Turn it up. All right, so then he has another action. He is going to... If he moves here, he'll take a stress. But we need that treasure, so he's going to move here. And end his turn, taking a stress, ending your turn. Or ending on one of those spaces. Then it is my friend, my buddy, the Crusader. No, he's not. It's the Vestal's turn because she is. No, sorry, it's the Crusader's turn. Sorry, the Crusader's turn. So he is going to smite the dirt out off of you. I just need to hit you for 4. Smite will do it. What position is he in? He is in the position to do a smite. Smite it is. Rolled an 8. That's a smite. That's a dead. So he's dead. And he is off the board. He has one more action. He is going to do a zealous accusation at her. Oh, we got to play it. We got to play it.
Well struck.
And that's a crit. And that crit does 13 damage. Bye. You're dead. And that ends the combat. That's it. It's over. So we won.
Seize this momentum. Push on to the task's end.
Hey Mythic Guy, how's it going? Just joining now, so we'll have to watch the first part. Yes, I love this game. This game's fun. So we've beaten them. The room is this room is clean. So we've cleared 3 rooms. We can stop now, and Dismas is not looking good. Got 3 health left before he's dead. So I think we might can't rest anymore. I can eat that food to gain 1 health. That might be helpful. I'm going to eat that food to gain 1 health, so I'll go down for him to gain 1 health. Yeah, I'm gonna scout. I'll scout. Everybody will take a stress. So 6, 6, 6, and 7. So I'm gonna scout. We've got a dark room and an empty room. He can't take damage. If I clear the empty room, I'll get 2 XP. I'm doing it. I gotta do it. So I'm gonna move here. Let's do it. No risk, no reward. 2 hops this time. A friend brought this game over, and I've played a few dungeons of this game, and I instantly bought a copy for Mythic. I think it's extremely challenging, and I love this. This game is it's a good game. It's just all the PR that went into it caused the problem. It is a good game. This is my first Mythic game, Crusader. Oh, blank. Hey. Next, Highwayman. Blank. Next, Plague Doctor. Trap. We got, what's a trap? What's a trap? What's a trap? What's a trap? We need a shovel. Boom. Done. Next up, the Vestal. Oh, God. God, no. Next up is a curio. I can't do anything about it. So display cabinet. Ooh, I get another provision and 10 gold. This actually works out. So I'll gain another stress. I will gain a negative quirk, which is weak grip. If I get critted on, I get stress. So that's my second negative quirk. If I get 4, we lose the game. I get 10 gold. So we've got 20 gold. And then I get a provision die. Hey, it could be anything. I'm gonna make it a potion. And then that is a display cabinet. Then I will use this potion to lower my stress by 1. So, not bad. The quirk sucked. But then I move into the room and clear it, and I am done. So, so I am done. I have done great. So we'll call the dungeon done. Room 2. So we're done. Okay. So what happens when we finish? We tally up. So it says 1 XP per 2 rooms cleared. I've cleared 4 rooms, so I get 2 XP. Now here's the fun part of this game. I'm gonna get 2 XP, so everybody gets 2 XP. Everybody. And to denote that, so let's do that. We'll do this. You're dead. Everybody back. Call this dungeon done. This is a done dungeon. I didn't get the treasure. You have to get it while enemies are on the board. After it's just done and gone. So you can't go back after. But everybody gets 2 XP. And we cleared with also the 20 gold that we have. So 20 gold, 2 XP, and a bunch of terribleness. Alright. So after we finish the quest, we go to the Hamlet phase. So I'm going to grab the Hamlet board. Pull it in. This is Hamlet board. See? It's in ruin, but you can upgrade stuff. How do you upgrade things that cost money? 20 gold. 20 gold upgrades a thing unless it is the blacksmith or the wagon, I think, is 10 gold to do it. 20 gold does it. So this is the Hamlet board, such as it is. These hallowed structures, they're yours now. So we do that. We put our caretaker token to the side for a second. And now we need to draw a Hamlet event. So we grab the Hamlet event deck. Right. And then we draw 1. And this is the Hamlet event that's going to be happening. Oh, it only gave me 1 day. That sucks. The feast. A feast in commemoration of the family's estate's honor and our willingness to survive. Each hero can choose to fully restore either health or stress. Ooh. That's a good card. So, full health from you. And you clear off all these conditions. Come off. Alright. So full health. Let me also see if quirks stay. I think they do. I think they stay. There's a step through. So shuffle back in their respective decks. All discarded trinkets, curios, quirks, diseases, room cards, and loot chests. All conditions are removed, and the light goes back up to 5. And we were at round 3 when we fought that. We didn't hit round 4. Sorry. I wasn't keeping track of round, but we made it to round. All equipped trinkets are turned to their positive side. And then all afflictions and virtues are shuffled into their decks and replaced by negative or positive quirks, respectively. So afflictions fall off. quirks come into play. Then we draw a Hamlet event, which I did, which I'm taking care of now. Then we'll do the rest. We're in place. So you healed the full. You heal the full. Actually, you heal all your stress. You will heal all your stress, and you will heal all your stress. That was a good card. Also on this card, one of the things to pay attention to is this. This is how much days that you can chill in the hamlet until you have to go to the next dungeon. So for this feast, it's only a day. So we take this flame and we flip it over, and we only get 1 day to do anything before we have to go back into the next dungeon. So first thing we do is we have to roll to see what the caretaker's clogging up. We rolled a 7. So we look on this board. 1, 2 is the survivalist, 3 is the tavern. So let me see if it works. There we go. 1, 2 is the survivalist, 3 is the tavern, 4 is the sanitarium, 5 is the abbey, 6 is the graveyard, 7 is the guild. So he's on the guild, so that means we can't use the guild that day. If we had 2 days, every day we would roll to see what place he takes up next. Very thematic. 8's the blacksmith, 9 and 10 is the wagon. The stagecoach automatically gets 2 new people waiting at the stagecoach. Alright, so then we get to spend our days and see what's going on. So the stagecoach says, so it says when a player, the stagecoach is not a building heroes can visit. Instead, the first time you set up the hamlet, place 2 waiting hero tokens here. When a hero dies and a player picks a new one, remove a token from here. If there are no tokens to be removed, you fail the campaign. Additionally, when heroes return to the hamlet and gain XP, add the same amount of XP here, and that is what they get to spend. So basically, there's 2 XP sitting here, and we have 2 XP to spend. Well, how do we want to spend it? I don't know if y'all can see this properly. If you need me to hold it closer, let me know. But for the survivalist, if we spend 1 gold, we gain an extra provision. On the tavern, if we spend 1 gold, we cure 3 stress. If we spend 3 gold, we cure 6 stress. Where do you think this? For the sanitarium, we can remove a disease for 2 gold, heal health for heal 10 for 3, or heal 3 health for 1. For the abbey, we get to remove some quirks. For the graveyard, we get to gain a virtue. This is clogged up, so we can't go there. The blacksmith, we can upgrade our skills. So use one of the hero's skills at its level 2 form for the next quest only at the blacksmith. If you could turn your lighting up to 1 billion lumens, that would help. Shut up. So, and on the Nomad Wagon, we get to reveal 3 level 1 trinkets until we upgrade it. So we all get to do one thing because we only have 1 day to enjoy it. So, Dismas is going to the tavern, and we've got 20 gold. He'll go to the tavern to spend 1 of this. So I need to keep track of. Luckily for me, I've got lovely, lovely gold-covered dice. So I'll need those for how much I. So I have 18, 19, 20. I have 20 gold. 20 gold from what I had. Decimus is going to spend 3, 1, 2, 3, cure all of his stress, leaving us that much gold. So his stress is completely clear. We need diseases gone. We're gonna say the plague doctor's gonna go to the sanitarium, spend 2 gold, 3 to remove a disease. Get shuffled back into the deck. And you are gonna go over here and spend 5 gold to remove 2 quirks. Quirks are gone. Leaving us with 10 gold left. And what are you going to do? Let's upgrade. You're going to go to the blacksmith and upgrade. So you're going to use one of the hero's skills at its level 2 form for the next quest only. Let's do that. And XP getting spent. Talk about spending XP. Blacksmith. Pay 1 gold to do it. I think XP is only for the stagecoach, right? The art and components are a bit dark. When you get the darkest dungeon tile, it gets even darker. Oh, geez, really? Yikes. Sorry, I was looking for the table of contents. Experience. This is why you need... Another problem is they don't have an index. Because it's hard to find. An index would solve this so quickly. Resting gold. I think experience is just for the stagecoach. I thought I could spend XP to... Experience gain at 29. I don't want to gain it, I want to spend it. 29. Guild. Yep, the guild lets you upgrade. Thank you, Kate. Thank you. Yep, you spend XP at the guild, but he's chewing it up. So we're going to upgrade one of your cards for 1 round only. So we're going to go to this box of ridiculous upgrades. Ridiculous. They're ridiculous. So, and then we're going to find him, and we're going to see what we're going to upgrade. So he has a smite, zealous accusation, and a holy lance. And while you are here, you can also switch out your level 1 abilities for free. You don't have to go to a place to do it. So if, for instance, I had smite, zealous accusation, and holy lance, and I didn't want holy lance anymore, I wanted to switch it for stunning blow, right? For my stunning blow card, I can switch out holy lance for my stunning blow card right now. But I'm going to keep him there. I'm just looking for the upgrade. We might do a smite. Might upgrade smite. That does a lot more damage. That might insta-kill something. To start, I could do a level 2 zealous accusation. That does a lot more damage to 2 people, and it's an insta-hit. Let's do that. We're upgrading zealous accusation. I'm slightly annoyed the gesture skill upgrades are split between 2 boxes. Oh, they took away the finale from you? So I'm going to upgrade for this next dungeon only, Zealous Accusation to level 2, which hits, it does not miss, and it has the if we lower down the light, it has the possibility to crit, but it doesn't. But it hits 2 targets for 6 damage straight out. So... That moving it up for instead of 5 damage to 6 damage and instead of 9 to 11. So that's what's going to be the level 2 Zealous Accusation. Use one of the hero's skills at its level 2 form the next quest only. Yep. So Zealous Accusation level 2. So one of my skills at level 2. Oh, wait. I can mix and match. Oh my gosh, I'm an idiot. I am an idiot. I don't have to do that. We can keep Zealous Accusation. Wow, I almost did something stupid. We are going to grab Stunning Blow at level 2. Yep. Because it says one of my skills at level 2, and I'm going to grab one of my skills is Stunning Blow. I'm going to upgrade it to its level 2 state, where I can do this and stun a creature for a turn, right? And do some serious damage. And add that to my level 2 slot for one dungeon only. Ooh, I almost screwed that up. Alright. That ends that. That ends the day. That's the goal that I have left. And we have to leave because we ended our day. we got to go back into the dungeon. So, boom. Everybody's feeling a little bit better, but health and stress are never cleared. I've got 10 gold. I'm going to keep it on this board with this jerk. And this is going to go back over here, over into the next dungeon. So the next quest we must face before we take on the Sovereign's Prophet. Sorry, in this board game it's called the Prophet. As you can tell, I played the game way too much. Alright, and we draw 2. Clear this off. So we have 1 cleared quest. There. Let us see. Let us shuffle that back into that deck. And let us see what our 2 quests are. Got. Wipe them out. All of them. We need to clear. If we clear the lair, we get 1 XP each. If we clear this lair completely, we get 12 points to rest. And then we have Rising Threat. So special rules. Curio rooms also have battles. When spawning monsters in curio rooms, draw 1 level 2. Oh no! But this one says if we clear curio rooms, we'll get an XP per cleared. So we're gonna go with wipe them out, all of them, and that will be our next mission. So we're gonna clear this up. Then the thing that I hate the most of these boards is that if you're gonna do it with the dungeon tiles, do it with something else. How much are these? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 12. A D12 could solve this problem. So, shuffle them up. Shuffle them up really good, and then spread them out, and I'll draw 1. Draw this one. Our new dungeon. The new dungeon will be this one. So we will be here, and we need to empty 1 dark, 3 fights. Hoo. Very chaste. And 2 traps. There's no curio rooms in here. Three fights. So 2 empty, 1 dark, 3 enemies, and 2. That's our fun. Go up to 5. Round tracker. Throw them in the bag. Question: do you prefer to be called Canje or Derek? Am I spelling Derek correctly? You are spelling Derek correctly. I don't care either way. Kanji's kind of the name of the channel, and everybody's kind of just said, "Hey, I'm Canje," and I do say, "Welcome to another round of Canje Plays." But you can call me Derek. I don't care. I'm not that, like, you know. I know there are a few people who are, you know, you need to call me by my handle. Call me Derek if you want to. As Eddie Murphy said, "Mama named me Derek. Call me Derek." But I think, like, people there, it's funny because for instance, Cynthia's husband Brian, we talk all the time, but he's called me Canje so long. So when I was like, you can call me Derek, he was like, he sometimes still calls me Canje. Derek, you can call me Canje if you want. So yeah, it's perfectly fine. If you feel comfortable, call me Derek. I don't care. I don't care about the titles. All right, our order. Vestal's always in the back. And then that's our marching order going in to the dungeon. And I'll just place these so I don't have to do it later. All right, and I'll hold the other ones for when that time comes. Am I losing the rest of my sanity? Oh, it's over. Okay. So, there we are. We need to roll for provisions. Provision us up. I've got bandages, food, shovel, torch, and you will be a torch. So that's what that's gonna be. That's what that wild's gonna be, a torch. Alrighty. Okay. Scouting is not real. Well, everybody's okay with stress. I've cured everybody's stress. Let's scout ahead. I'm feeling good about it. I'm feeling spry. And remember, everybody takes a stress because of the prophet. So they would actually be at, they take 2 stress. 2 stress, so they'd be at 3. Everybody takes 2 stress. Because of the prophet. Aw, Dan. Okay. Alright, so because of the prophet, dungeon ability. Oh, and because of the prophet's Hamlet ability, taverns recover 1 less stress. So he would actually, instead of curing 6, he would have only cured 5. So he would be at 4. So he wouldn't have cured all his stress because of the prophet's ability in the tavern. I didn't spin this around, but everybody else is fine. Okay, so where are we? We are here. And we scouted ahead, taking a stress, flip this over. It's a fight. So we are going to a fight, and we're going to roll to see what happens. Crusader. Damn you. What's going to happen? Either lower, if you lower the torch, if you raise the torch, he gets stressed. Let's lower it. Because I want to be able to crit on somebody. Highwayman. Hungry. Take some food. Here. It's dark out there. Take that. Plague Doctor. Curio. Torch. Because, no, you don't need a disease. What happens? Ooh. Ooh. Holy Fountain. I get 3 positive things and no negative. So I don't get blighted. I get a positive quirk, 5 gold, and a new provision. Alright. So, a positive quirk. So, fast healer. If I get healed, I heal some more. Cool. I get 5 gold. This. So, party funds, 5 gold. And I get a new provision. Bandages. The bandages used for. Bandages can be used to remove a bleed token or gain 1 health. Okay, Vestal. You need a shovel. Before we pass in there, I think I'm gonna use a bandage. Yep. Use a bandage to take you down to 5. Alright, let's go. Let's get into a fight. Shuffle this up and see where our fight's gonna be. I'm doing my hardest to go to Gen Con 2023, so I hope to see you and everyone there. I'll be traveling alone though. Matthew, find us. I'm going to Gen Con next year as well. So let me I know there's going to be a Discord for Gen Con goers. So find like we'll meet up. We will meet up. Gen Con's so amazing when like I went and I had a blast. So no problem. You're going to have fun. We're going to make you have fun, sir. So our room is going to be the old Abbey. Home 2 was a good. It's close. It's very close. So it's good. Feeling the presence. Heroes ending their turn here suffer +1 stress per negative quirk, and 1 heal per positive quirk. So, Plague Doctor doesn't have to worry about anything. Neither does the Highwayman. Nobody has to worry. These things aren't going to do anything to anybody. So let's get board. That is number 9. Three. Of course, it's 3. 9. Board. We oriented it the way that it is on the sheet. Go. And we put this here as the effects on the board. Then we place our lovely, lovely heroes. The Vestal, who is in the support. Oh, everybody's here. Doesn't matter. Don't have to move them around far. Okay. Then we draw this nonsense. And we shuffle these enemies back in. They can show up again. Yeah. Yeah, the home 2 was a good location. It was a perfect location. Like, it gave you a really nice short walk to get to the convention center, and it's super close. Like, I had to walk Perseverance. Stacy and I walked. She helped me walk back, carrying some stuff, and carried Perseverance back. It wasn't that long. It was fun. I think I probably might end up staying there again too. It depends when they open it up for us to book. I'm probably gonna stay there, but I know that Steve and Barrett said they wanted me to room with them, so I got to check and see what they want to do. But if they stay at home too, come hang out with us. Come hang out. It's gonna be fun. All right. So here we go. Who are our enemies? Who are our allies? The Brigand Fusler, who is back. The Bone Rabble, who is front. The Cultist Brawler, who is front. And another Bone Rattler, who is front. Huh. Interesting mix-up. Interesting mix. So we've got 2 Bone Rattlers again. Dark and Gray, which is the same 2 that I had before, so that makes that easy. So the first Bone Rattler, who is gray, is going to be here. The Cultist Brawler is going to be here. The other Bone Rattler, black on it, here. And the Fusler be here, and there are treasures. Yeah, we're gonna hang out. We're gonna have some fun. Check it up. Grab 1 treasure here. 1 treasure here. Try to make sure to feel the size to make sure I don't pull anything. 2 treasures there. Okay. So, we need to lay these out in case we shift around. All right, and then we shuffle it up. We begin combat. Just that quick. Combat goes quick. If you're playing 4-player, each person gets like 2 actions. It's gonna go super fast. The thing that got me, the reason why I did this, and I'll explain this even more, where it's like, well, in first player, it shouldn't matter. When I played this game at Gen Con, I was the Vestal at the back of the line, and I was the last to go, and it took forever, and I got bored. And I was like, I don't like they had to teach everybody how to play the game. So we only got 1 round one run of combat, and it took like an hour before it got to me. An hour. And I was like, I'm not having fun. So I had to do this change for it to be any point of fun to me. Okay, here we go. First up, the Bone Rabble. So the Bone Rabble, you're gonna do number 1, which is Bump in the Night. The closest hero in range 0, sorry. So you're gonna move here, and that's it. You'll move here, and that's it. You're done. Next up, hey, Vestal. Oh, Vestal. Do a bash. You can do a dazzling light, but if you raise the light level, that's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt him. But that's okay because we could stun this guy with it. I don't want him to go this round. So let's do that. I'm gonna do a dazing light. Come on, baby. 2. It's a crit! Oh my god, I critted! I critted! Because this says on here, this says a +1 to crit, but the light level has went down, so it's a +2 to crit. So I critted on him. So I crit on him and stun him. Oh, that makes me feel good. That makes me feel
Masterfully executed.
So, we will do 4 damage to him. He will be stunned for 1 turn. And is he immune to stun? Oh, dang it, he's resistant to stun. Dang it, he can't be stunned. Resistant to stun, but the light level does go up 1, which causes him to take a stress. But I hit him for 4, so that was awesome. My next attack is going to be, I'm going to do a Divine Grace to heal. I'm going to heal the Crusader. And I rolled a 2. The crit, it's a 3, so I crit, and I heal him for 5, so he's healed to full. Ooh, that's another crit.
A devastating blow.
I wouldn't mind going to Gen Con one of these years. I doubt it. I'm going. I went this year. I'm going next year, but I'm going to UK Game Expo next year too. So if you're in the UK, say hi when you see me. Okay, so that ends her turn. Next up is the Crusader. So I got Stunning Blow. You're resistant to stun, and I only stun for 1 round. But I could take one of these fools out. You already went. You haven't gone yet. So I'm gonna move. And I'm gonna hit this one that hasn't gone yet. I'm gonna strike at him. And he is on Holy. I'm gonna be doing a smite. So I will kill him if I hit him. Here we go. Smite. Smite it be good. It's schmiting. I rolled a 10. It's a miss. That is a miss. Oh, that sucked. Okay. That ends his turn. Then it is the Brawler Acolyte. He is in the defense position. He's going to do 1. He'll attack range 1. The closest hero, the person with the highest stress is going to be dismissed. Get hit, or the person with the weakest health would be the Vestal. They hit the Vestal. Vestal's got syphilis. Vestal might get hit nasty. Oh no! It does so much! Okay, he's gonna hit the Vestal. Oh, let me see targeting. I don't want him to hit the Vestal. I want him to hit Dismas. Oh no! No! Targeting. The target that has suffered the most wounds, the target that has suffered the most stress. The closest target, the closest that is in the closest area. He's hitting the Vestal. This is Darkest Dungeon. This is how it goes. Here we go. He rolled an 8. He hit me for 3 damage. He hits me for 3. I go to 7. Then, I'm not done yet. Then he bleeds for 3 turns. Bleed 1 for 3 turns, but because I'm resistant, it's only 2 turns. Then he debuffs me for 2 turns. Ugh. And debuff is basically, as long as the character is debuffed, others gain +1 to crit against them. Oh no. And I gain stress. Alright. Next up, and he will pull himself towards them and move himself 1 up. Ow! Support. So the Brigand Fusilier is going next. He is in the support range, so he's going to do 1. The blanket fire. Oh god. Oh god. So he's going to move here, and range 2. He's going to hit all 3 of them. Oh, and when she takes damage, she takes an extra damage. Oh no! Good crit. So, you didn't hit it. So blanket fire hitting all Dismas, the plague doctor, and the Vestal. Oh no! We're gonna get a dead Vestal. 2. Oh, it did crit. Oh, thank God. Wait, no. No. He crit on the Vestal. Oh no! Oh no! Crit on the Vestal. Oh no!
Unnerved, unbalanced.
Oh no! I think the Vestal's on death's door. The Vestal's on death's door. He crit on the Vestal because the light is at... No, the light's at 5. The light's at 5. She raised it up. He didn't crit on her. Oh, thank God. Thank God, he didn't crit on her. So, he just hit her for 2, which makes it 3. So she's at 11. She's at 11. You get hit for 2, so you go to 5. Nope, that's if they crit. And you get hit for 2, so you... Oh no! And then that blanket fire put a debuff on all of them. Oh no! Oh no! So why didn't I put another 2 on her, you ask? Because she can only have 2. Oh no, that's not true. This stacks. This one stacks. The other ones don't. This one does stack. So she has 4 on her. Sorry. The bleeds and stuff is the one that doesn't do it. This one does. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. It's the Highwayman's turn. Oh god. What are you gonna do? Range 0. Have 4 on you. I would have to crit to kill you. I'd have to crit to kill anybody. I'm gonna pistol shoot this guy in the back. I'm gonna shoot him with my first. I'm in the right position for it. That's a 6 that hits, so I do 5 damage to him. He has 8 health. And I would do +2 if he was targeted, but I don't have my target, my marked spell or ability. And then I'm going to open vein on him. That is a hit for 5. 5, so he's at 9. And he will take. Are you immune to bleed? No, you're not. So you're going to take a 2 bleed for 2. So you're dead next round. All right, here we go. It is the Plague Doctor's turn. I don't have a heal on her. I didn't pick up her heal. He's dead, so let's deal with these jerks. She is going to knock. She's going to Plague Grenade both of them. 2. Dang it! I gotta be 2 away. Gotta be 2 away to Plague Grenade. She's gonna Noxious Blast. I can move and then Plague Grenade. I'll move here, then I'll Plague Grenade. 2 spaces away. A 3. That does 1 damage to both. Cool. And it does a 3 rounds faces. 3 blight. You are not immune to blight. I am also unholy, but it's this thing. Alright, so what do we got? What do we got going? Got me putting on my jacket. What do we got going? Okay, so okay. Well, we know who's going next, which will be sorry, you, the Bone Rabble. First you will take 3, so you'll go to 4. And then you are in the shield position, so you're gonna do 1 bump in the night. You're gonna attack him. See how you do. Rolled an 8. You miss. You suck. Okay. So that ends that. All right. Oh, I need to eat food with the Vestal. Oh no. Is it just a Oh no, we might have a dead Vestal. Oh boy. Oh boy. Shuffle them all up real good. I'll turn them all right way so we don't. Yeah. So they're all the same, no matter what. Shuffle them up. Reposition. They didn't shift. You two shift. Okay. We go with the next round. Here we go. Jeez. Shooting these two. Oh no. Please. Please miss. Please. Not a crit. Because the light is full. And we're at round 2. It's not a crit. Hit. First, you are going to take 1 damage. 2 damage, so you're going to go to 4. Another stack on you. You take 2 damage, and we gotta roll the die. Death's Door. Gotta roll Death's Door. So you're at 12. You're on Death's Door. So let's talk about what happens with Death's Door. Oh boy. We're seeing our first death, are we? Let me pull this up and do Death's Door. Let's see. This is why you need. Death blows, heart attacks. That's PvP. Stygian mode. At Death's Door 29. Oh boy. Heroes don't die immediately when they suffer wounds equal to their life. Instead, they enter a state called At Death's Door. When at this stage, they don't take any more wounds, but every blow they suffer has a chance to finish them off. Take the death blow die and place it in the corresponding space on your hero board. Anytime the hero suffers any amount of wounds, roll the die instead. If you roll a skull, the hero receives a death blow and is dead. If not, you have cheated death for now. Keep in mind that if multiple wounding conditions, it has you roll as well. So we gotta roll. If I roll a skull, he is doomed. He's safe. Ah, okay, she lives. Okay. Cool. Suck. Let's see who's next. Who's next? Come on. Alright, this is the... You will take 2 damage, so that's 9, 10, 11, you're dead. So you die immediately. So they die because of a condition.
Impressive.
Nope. I want the condition kill. Where's the condition kill? There it is.
Great is the weapon that cuts on its own.
So you die. Slide. Route. Next up. Our turn. The Plague Doctor. Kill her, can you? Oh. We're gonna do a plague grenade again. No, that's not gonna do anything. It'll restack 1. I'm gonna move here. I'm gonna Noxious Blast this one, which is that guy. 8 hits. That hits you for 2. You go to 3. Then and one of these. Then you take a 4. 4. Right? Yep, 2 4 blight. So he's gonna get hit for 7 damage. Round. Hey. That's why I wanted to stack it. So this is the 4 blight. 2 4 blights. So on your turn, you get hit for 7. And that ends her turn. Next up, the Vestal takes a bleed. She loses one of these, and she's got to roll for Death's Door. Safe. Woohoo! She's going to Divine Grace. So she's going to heal herself. That is, she heals for 3. No longer on Death's Door. Oh my gosh. And then her second action is she's going to back position. She's gonna Dazing Light. It's not gonna raise the light, but it stun one of these jerks. We're gonna stun the one that's this one, the gray one. I don't think he's gone yet. Stun him with Dazzling. 6 hits. Take 2 damage. So you go to... You're dead. Doesn't even stun you. You're just dead. Cool. Uh-oh. You die. Usler has to die. Has to. Okay. Didn't crit, so she doesn't cure stress, but at least... Ugh. Alright, so next up, the Crusader. So this one's dead. So you're gonna die. Crusader's gonna go after this guy. We hit him with a zealous accusation, and I think that should do it. Where am I in the front? Zealous accusation's about right. Oh no, the light isn't dropped. I didn't crit, but I did hit you for 5, which kills you. You're dead. And then I will just smite you just to finish this off right. 7 on a smite, that's a hit. They're dead. Would have died anyway. I probably should have poured some treasure and reshuffled the next round, but people are hurt, man. People are hurt. So, good victory.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
So that clears the first room of the dungeon. All that was the first room of the dungeon. Jeez. We got a long way to go. So we're going to all gain a stress. 5, 4, 6, right back where you were, and 4. Scout ahead for an empty room, a dark room, and another fight. So we're gonna go to this empty room here. We got to roll the Crusader. What do you need for that? You need a shovel. Or you're gonna do what? Take a stress, a damage, and a stress. You could take that. Damage and stress going to 5. Next up is the Highwayman. Hunger, we got food for you. You're good. Next is the Plague Doctor. That's the reason why I kept it. There you go. Shovel. Next is the Vestal. Gonna take. Syphilis has you taking 2 damage. Take damage. Oh no, this isn't that type of damage. You'll take a damage. Go to. Then I healed to 3. Then I'll take damage taking me to 4. And the light. And I take a stress. That wasn't fun. And then we get into the empty room where I'm going to rest with those 12 points. Oh, how to use them. Vestal definitely needs help. So we're going to use bandages. Get rid of this bleed. We're going to for the points. We got 12 points on this rest. He's gonna chew up 6. Got 6 points left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, and we cleared the room. Okay, next up. Oh, and he ended his turn here, but he didn't have any negative or positive quirks, so it wouldn't have hit him. We're gonna move. I don't know if I want to continue with this dungeon. Next up, I'm trying to think. Let's see, we're gonna go I don't know. I don't know where to go. We could go back and go to the fight. We could go forward. Let's scout. I don't have the provisions to really do much, so everybody's going up to 5. Scout ahead. It's an empty room. Go! Crusader. Curio. You can take it. No, you can't. So let's see. We'll get 10 gold. That's 15. We'll get 1 bleed for 3 turns. We will get a negative quirk. We have night blindness. If the torch goes down, you gain a stress. And that is... Oh, and sorry, you gain a stress. Shang Tsung Rose. Alright, next up is the Highwayman. The Curio. We're gonna use the torch on this one. You're gonna gain 5 gold. 5. Nothing bad. It's an alchemy table. Next up is the Plague Doctor. Blank and the Vestal. Another Curio. She can't do anything about. It just what the hell? So what happens if you're supposed to gain a disease and you already have a disease because it says max 1 disease? What happens? Die? Let's see. Disease. 27. Vestal's not having a good go of it. If a hero suffers a disease while they already have one, replace it with a new one and gain a negative quirk. Dang it. What do you got? Oh, sorry, I don't think no, we never got rid of this. You got spotted fever. So no longer, so syphilis goes away. And spotted fever returns that if you get hit, you're going to suffer a blight. And you're going to gain a negative quirk, which is nervous. If you lose any amount of stress, you lose an extra stress. Cool. Fun. Then you get bleed on you. Even better. Roll. I think you switch discard and take new. Yeah. So gets a 1 bleed for 3 turns. And you suffer a stress. So suffer stress, gain a negative quirk, gain bleed, then gain the disease, so it wouldn't trigger. After a fight ends, do I lose the? I have to feel like I lose. All monsters defeated. When the battle ends, take your miniature back, shuffle all the monster cards using all looted chests. You won't encounter them again unless. What about the buffs and buffs? When the last monster is dead, the battle ends immediately with the heroes being victorious. Remove the room from the dungeon and gain any bonuses the room might provide. Treasure, curio, room set. The room is cleared. The party can rest. But it does not say that you clear off the fun stuff. All roll back. Yeah, it doesn't say it clears any of that stuff. I want tacos. Did you bring enough for the whole class, Kate? You gotta take it back. Okay, so those things stay on. That is what she ran into. Okay. And we're in the room. So this room's cleared. So we can stop at any time. It's just we get, if we clear the entire layer, we get an XP. Oh, per layer clear, get the XP. So we could get 3 XP, right? Look up the keyword layer. I want to know what that means. This is why you need an index. So it says 1 XP layer clear. Do we can stop at any time, but do we have to? Each space is a room, not a layer. So basically, we're doing all this for 1 XP. This dumb. Oh, a layer is an enemy. Layers are enemies. The room is a layer of monsters. So the more monsters we kill, we get XP. So we kill the 3 monsters, we'll be good. We know 1's there. We're gonna start stressing up to get to the next layer. If you want to drive. No, thank you. So I'm gonna backtrack. Gain a stress. 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 This is looking rough. And gain a stress. I think I'm gonna stop there. I think I'm gonna call it. I'll get 1 XP because I would have to gain 2 more stress to get to that layer and then roll. See what happens. And I don't think I want to do that. I could get 3 XP, but I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna call it. So we're gonna say we're done. Cleared 1. If we clear 1 layer, we're good. If we keep clearing layers, we can keep doing it. So I'm gonna call it. We gain 1 XP. We'll put on. Everybody gets 1. We're done with this place. That gravy. These clear off. These all clear off. Because we only did one layer, we get 1 XP. Okay, so this is done. I put the 1 XP up. I grabbed the 1 XP somewhere right here. We at least cleared 1, so we were good. We didn't have to clear all 3. Mission was a success. Back in here. Back over here. Back. Shuffle. You go back to your. Shuffle back in. Then we go back to our lovely Hamlet phase. The XP goes on the stagecoach, so we've got 3 XP to spend. We've got actually 20 gold. Feels pretty good. Feels pretty good to spend. Let's draw our Hamlet event. Oh, and we've got 3 days this time in good spirits. So it says, with spirits lifted and head held high, eager and resolute, the heroes march to their doom. What? Each hero rolls a die. The hero or heroes that roll the highest gain a virtue. So Crusader. 10. Oh, sorry, you can't see. 10. I rolled a 10 for the Crusader. Highwayman. 7. Plague Doctor. 4. Vestal. 3. So the Crusader got a 10, so they get a virtue. So we get a virtue, and then the next time we come back, it'll turn into a positive quirk. What is our virtue for the next dungeon? Stalwart. At the start of your turn, roll a die. On a 1 to 3, you remove stress from yourself. So this is That is my virtue. That does not go against. That's not a quirk yet. I got a virtue for that. And I have 3 days this time. 3 days to spend some stuff. So let's see where he's going to clog up first. Or he's clogging up the sanitarium. Ah, you stupid butt. Alright, so this goes back into, because it's only for one dungeon. So we got a lot of money to spend. We need to remove negative quirk. One negative quirk. Heal. He's in the sanitarium chewing up the heal. Can you remove stress? You're going to go remove stress in the tavern. You're going to spend 3 gold. 2. Clear 6 stress. I'm going to upgrade the Abbey. And I have, the Hamlet phase, I remove 1 less stress. So, instead of that, it's that. Let's see. Let's look at Hamlet ability. So, Hamlet ability. It just says anatomy of a card. Hamlet ability. Can you tell me a little bit more about it? This is where I'm kind of nuanced on this, so I want to make sure I get it right. For the Hamlet ability. I wonder if, can I just use that as a freebie? Turn it up! Hamlet ability. How do I use that? Heroes can take only one of the available choices each day they visit a building. Instead of visiting a building for the day, a hero can spend their day using their Hamlet skills. Okay. So her Hamlet skill says that she can stress herself, but she will get 6. Oh. Or she can chant. There's 4 people in the stagecoach. Ooh, there's supposed to be 2 more people. 2 more people have come to the code. No. No, it's only 2. It's only 2. I have to upgrade the stagecoach to get more. So if there's for 4 heroes, we could reduce 1 stress, but that won't. But we'll gain a buff. Your Hamlet ability: experiment vapors. Kill 1, remove, but gain 3 stress. Move a disease, gain 3 stress. No. We need you to upgrade your card. That's what we need. So we've only got, we can do upgrade a level 1 card. If we had 4 XP, we can upgrade them. We can upgrade a hero to level 2. So why is Dismas over here? It's like, why is that weird? So we'll do here, spend 2 XP off of you and 1 gold. We're gonna upgrade a skill card from level 1 to level 2. Get our level 2. And we're gonna go fight this dang prophet and win. So Plague Doctor. For level 2, we got Noxious Blast level 2. Yeah, because it says upgrade level 1 skill card. Level 2 skill card. Let's see about Plague Grenade. Blinding Gas. Ooh, I could stun people. But where's her heal? She has a heal. I want it. Battlefield medicine. Oh, she does. Yeah, I'm gonna upgrade battlefield medicine from level 1 to level 2. Why does it say stunning blow? Am I crazy? Oh, because I didn't put it back in the deck. I was like, am I losing my brain? I'm gonna upgrade her battlefield medicine. So it goes back. Blacksmith only allowed you to do it for one go. So I'm going to use. I'm going to upgrade this. Replace vision. It'll be her upgrade. Then the highwayman going to spend go to the. Well, no, we're gonna upgrade the abbey. We're gonna upgrade the abbey. So upgrading buildings. Anytime during this stay in the hamlet, players can spend money to upgrade any buildings of their choice. This will make the locations more effective. This is a group choice, however, so everyone can make it. The cost to upgrade a building level 1 is 20 gold, except for the blacksmith. So we're gonna. So let's see what is offered. Stagecoach is 20, which will give us 3 people. The Abbey, we can gain a positive quirk. 3. Sanitarium, the heals are better. The blacksmith, use one of your skills at its level 3 form for the next quest. Ooh. I think I'm at. Tavern's just a stress reliever. I'm gonna upgrade the tavern. We got a stress problem. I'm gonna upgrade the tavern. I gotta spend 20. 5 and 5. That's 10, 20, which leaves me with 6 gold. I'm gonna upgrade the tavern. You just cover it over. I would probably say I will upgrade the tavern and then use its ability. I shouldn't have done it out of turn. So I still would have spent the 3. It's still 6. It's just if you spend 9 gold, you cure 9. Okay, that's the case. I've upgraded the Abbey. That doesn't seem to yield much. Actually, hold up. That doesn't yield much. I'm gonna upgrade something. I just don't know what. I think it might be the blacksmith. I think the blacksmith makes sense. I'm gonna upgrade the blacksmith. There we go. Now, I'm going to have Dismiss for the blacksmith. And then gold, and it will say use one of your skills at its level 3 form for the next quest. Oh yes. Oh yes. Level 3 form. I don't know what y'all are talking about, chat. So level 3 form, we could do his Wicked Slice. Nasty damage, but I think I want his pistol shot. Or I might do his point blank shot. Yeah. If I crit on that, that's 23 damage. Yeah. But I have to be in close range. And it pushes them back and me back. I could do level 3 grape shot. It'll hit everything for not much. I could do a tracking shot. It'll buff me. My repose! Yes! Repose, please. My Duelist Advanced level 3. Why did I not think of this? Duelist Advanced level 3, that is going to take place of Open Vein. And finally, you are going to go here, spend 2 gold, taking me down to 3 to remove this negative quirk. That's that third day. Next day, clear it off. Roll to see where this jerk's going. 10, he is going to the Nomad Wagon. Alright, so somebody's going to the provision to get some provisions. It's gonna be you, the Crusader. You're gonna go over here, spend 1. We're gonna get an extra provision die when we roll. It's all the way over there. So I will just roll another provision die. When I use one, I'll re-roll. You are going to we need you to lose that disease, so we're going to put you there, spend the last 2 gold, get rid that disease. We're out of money. So we're going to have you gain a virtue for the next quest. Virtuous focus at the start of your turn. That can buff you up. And you will... Nothing else for you to do. There's nothing for you to do. We don't have money. So you'll use... Let's use your Hamlet ability, shall you? Shall we? Then instead of doing that, I would remove the quirk instead of the disease because I'm going to get rid of the disease. So you're going to use your Hamlet ability to heal 4, remove that, gain 3. At least you're not dying. Okay, so that's 1 more day. What are you doing? 9. Still the Nomad Wagon. We're gonna get the Vestal gain a virtue for the next. Courageous at the start of your turn. Stress. You don't need to do anything crazy. I don't have any money, so let's see the Hamlet abilities. So you can clean guns. Well, you're gonna use clean guns to gain a 6 buff, and that buff says that I get +1 to crits. Going after the for 6 turns. 1, 2, 5, and 6. What can you do? We can lose 5 stress. Your day will end immediately, so you will go last. Actually, there's nothing else to do. Let's do it. So that will end everything, and everybody cures 5 stress. So you will go to... have no more. -1 stress. Right? Yeah, recover 1 less. So you would go to 1, 2. I'm just doing it in order so it makes sense. 3 and 2 because of the profit. And we're ready to dance. Let's do it. The day ends. Okay. Alrighty. So there's no more quests. It is time to face the prophet. Time to face the prophet. So it's time to face our maker. Let's do it. That was 2 quests completed. Bosses are fighting. There is no turning back once you started to face the threat quest. You don't have the option to leave the don't have the option to leave the dungeon, and if you fail to defeat the boss, the campaign's over. When you enter the objective room, use the room tile that is unique to the boss you're fighting. Each boss has its own. Okay, so we're facing boss. What we're dealing with. That's his actions. I know you had another card, Mr. Prophet. Something. Bosses always hide at the far end. When you're about to set up a boss quest dungeon, note how many rooms the dungeon tile has on it. An edge room is a room that has only one corridor leading to and from it. Take the objective room along with as many random tokens as needed. Okay, so this is pure rando. Pure rando. So here we go. Pure rando for the boss fight. And I need to get dinner. I'm starving. So pure random. Spread this out. That's our dungeon. Grab this one, which is the objective token. See, it has the nice little purple color on it. And that's going to go to the farthest place from us. So this is 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it will be down here. Always the furthest away from us. So, yep, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. So that's the furthest away from us. We know it's there. It's not a big secret. And then we rando everything else. So that. Remember, we get an extra provision die. Should have done that every single stinking day. But I didn't have the money and I needed to get rid of that stupid disease. All right. Okay, let's go fight the Somnus Prophet. So when we enter a dungeon, we take 2 stress. You're at 4, 3, 4, and you are at 5. Our health is at least pretty decent. Let's start here, and we got to roll for provisions. Plus 1 extra. And at the start of your turn, that happens. So we've got that. Food, bandages, torch, wild, food. What's that called? Potion. So we're gonna make you a shovel and you a torch. And we'll roll 1 extra when I use it. I know we're supposed to do it now, but I don't feel like getting up. Sorry. All right, so first things first, we're going to take a stress the scout. 4, 5. You're going to 6 because we're here. We're either going to win or lose. Scout ahead. Ooh, treasure room. All right, so we're going to move and let's roll our 1. 1. Curio. The reason why I did this, spending torch. Spending a torch on the curio. Let's see what our another wild. Make that another. So I spent the torch on the curio. I get a trinket. This is damage stone. When you take damage, suffer. Oh, sorry. Uh, damage +3. And what's my current debuff charm? When you're hit with a skill, inflict an additional. No, I'm gonna get rid of that and get the damage stone. This gets lost. That's all you get for. Oh, sorry, I forgot to shuffle this back for the curios. I'm like, why is the deck so short? I forgot to shuffle it back. So we'll just keep that, and I will be more mindful next time. I apologize. All right, then next up is the Highwayman, blank, Plague Doctor. You need a shovel. We'll use that. And another curio, which I'd use a torch. So, what do you get, lovely Vestal? How do you get diseases? You get a positive quirk and a trinket. So you get Warrior of Light. You heal 2. Nice. And you get a trinket, which is Survival Guide. When exploring, ignore all traps and hunger. Ooh. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. We'll move into the treasure room, which immediately kicks off combat. Commence battle. When it's cleared, we get 20 gold. So combat. We've seen combat a ton of times. What do y'all think of the game so far? Are you liking it? Do you think it's a good challenge? Are you like, meh? I'm just here to enjoy the company. What do y'all think of it so far? And if I missed any questions, I'm sorry. I was like focusing. So what do we got? We got a spitter who's in the back. We've got a cultist acolyte who's in the back. Got another cultist acolyte who's in the back. Oh no. And a snake who's in the front. Oh, that is going to suck. Okay. That doesn't feel healthy. You're liking it? Nice. How are you liking the shift that I'm doing with the turn orders? Do you think like that ruins the game? Or are you like, no, it you're like, you don't fault me for it, but you won't do it. Tell me about your thoughts on the turn order stuff, like how I'm dealing with order. Oh, as you prefer not to play solo. I gotcha. Okay, so there. We need to shuffle. Hey Elaine, you said you enjoy, but you wouldn't get it though. But yeah, I enjoy your company too, so I appreciate it. All right, so we forgot to get the light back. The light. Uh, then we need to get the dungeon board. If we can't beat the prophet, we lose the game. Well, if we can't beat the prophet, yeah, if we were in the final fight with the prophet and we don't win, we lose the game. We lose the campaign. There's no going back. So we're going to the invocation room number 8. Man, I'm lucking out on these pulls. Invocation room. Belong over there. Okay, so you are here. 2. There's a treasure chest. Treasure chest here. Chest. Our enemies are a snake here, 2 acolytes, 1 a 1 in the shield area, one narrow area. Then we've got a spider. This area. All right. Invokers. The last monster each round always moves towards the splat area. Instead of following step 3 of the monster turn. And if any monster is here at the end of the round, everybody gains 2 stress. Oh. Why? Okay, so shuffle these up. Really good. All right. Here we go. Round 1. Awesome. Spitter. Right. Spitter is in the back, so he's going to do 1. He needs the marked furthest 2 spaces away. Oh, look. Spaces away. So you're going to spit at 1 person. In the turn order, the Plague Doctor is getting spit on. This will not be good for the Plague Doctor. Here we go. Roll the 2. You didn't crit because the light's on full. God. You will hit the Plague Doctor for 6. Oof. No, sorry, 4. Oh my god, I almost killed myself. That's 8. 8. That's 8. Get hit for 8. You're going to get debuffed for turns. You're going to get poisoned for 3, but because you're resistant. Not marked yet. Okay. Right? Then you're not the last monster. So next up, my turn. Crusader. Crusader is going to move 1. And then he is going to Zealous Accusation. That would lovely be a crit if Zealous Accusation wasn't at 0. So, no crit, but 5 damage. To which one? Gray one. 9 health. That ends my turn. Next up, that same character. What are you gonna do? Where are you at? I need to roll. Roll the 5. Do Eldritch Pull. I'm okay with that life. So, I'm gonna try to hit. Roll a 10. You missed straight out. All right. Next up, Dismas. Dismas is going to move 1, and he's going to shoot the other acolyte. That hits 5. That's it. Up. That other acolyte. Or in. So I'm going to roll. Roll the 4. You're going to do Stressful Incantation. The most stressed person within range 1. So you're going to move 1. Most stressed person within range 1 would be the Crusader. Roll a 9. You do hit. You'll do 1 damage. But you will lower the light by 1 and raise his stress by 1. I'm happy for the lower the light by 1. Not happy anymore. The snake. No, not the. Oh, wait. That was the spider that was supposed to spit and do it, not the snake. Oh, the spider did do it. range 2. The spider would have moved here and then do it. So the snake now going to take his turn. I went kind of weird with it. I was looking at the bottom and I went weird because I think the spider went first. It was supposed to be the spider and the snake. But the spider did do its thing to her. I was just saying snake. The snake's turn. Snake is going to move. What do you need? What do you want to do? You're in the front, so you'll do 2. Closest. So you have to move here. That's it. You don't get to do anything. Snake will move back 1 to head towards that at the end of the round because the rest is just me. Plague Doctor is going to take 1 damage. 9. Then going to Battlefield Medicine myself. 8. My accuracy is 20. So I'm fine. So I will heal myself for 3. Move. Yes. Comes off. My first action. Second action. I'm going to Plague Grenade both of you. Both resist. 1 round is better than none. That's a 9. That hits, barely. I'm going to do 1 damage to both of you. Though you're resistant, you're looking for. Okay. Then finally, it's going to be the Vestal who is going to kill these creatures. Tired of this. Put on a 1 bash. Raise the light. Give you 1 hope. Do it. Oh, wait. At the beginning of the round, I forgot to do for all of them. At the beginning of the round, roll 1. Everybody heals 1 stress. Yes. So 3, 4, 1. Or I forgot to do it for the rest of them for their turn. So I'll deal with it next round. Okay, so your turn, you're going to bash. Miss. That hurts. That sucks. Okay. Oof. At the beginning of their turns, at the beginning of his turn, he would have lost 1 of these. Yeah, I keep forgetting to do that. This is where the fiddly piece is. You gotta keep track of all the how people who fuss sound. You gotta keep track of all the tokens. It's too hard. The game's just too fiddly. Track of tokens. I want to fuss about having a fun game on the table and the tokens are ruining it. Alright, so. Crusader. Crusader is going to move and smite. 6. So that. Oh wait, I gotta roll. Nothing happened. Let's roll first. 7, nothing. So 6 to hit, and we are going to take. That's it. Next up is going to be the other cultist acolyte that's left. 1, and you're in the shield position. You are going to do special incantation again. Range 1, most stress is going to be dismissed. time. A 9, you do hit. Dismas takes 1 damage, 1 stress. The light goes down 1 more. Okay. Next up, gonna be the Plague Doctor. Going to Plague Grenade. Gonna move and do a Noxious Blast. The snake. Whatever. Next up is gonna be the snake. He will take 3 damage. 4. And I could have killed him. Could have killed him if that landed. And he's going to do venomous. He's going to do venomous glick. And he crits on a 2. Roll a 9. 10 hits. He hits me for sorry, who's his target? Furthest 2 away, he would have to back up 1. Then he would do it. Most damage, which would be the Plague Doctor. You'd hit, then get a 2, but she's resistant, so she just takes 2 damage next round. That's it. Then that person's dead. Then it is the Highwayman's turn. So I'm going to shall I get Repose up? It will. Duelist Advance. Let's get Repose up, shall we? That's a 7. I'd lose this, which crit. My crit is on that would have been 3. 2. But I still hit for 8. Dead. I feel like I put it somewhere. Anyway. You're dead. I give up. And I get. You know what I get? I get Repose. Repose. I get Repose for 3 turns. This is round 2. I move forward 1. You're dead. I move forward in the turn order. Okay, that's Dismas. No, that was his first action. Second action is. No, his second action is going to pistol shot that guy. Roll a 4, thank God. So my crits are 3, but I rolled a 4, which was 5 damage. Enough to kill this. Ah! So, throwing stuff around. Ah, that's right. He's dead. That ends his turn. Dismas is freaking awesome. Okay. Next up. You're dead. And died. The snake would move 1 towards this place at the end of his turn, but it's the Vestal's turn. Vestal is going to. Oh, it's at the end of the round. Each round, the last monster move. So, okay. So then it will be the Vestal's turn. First, drop a divine grace on the plague doctor. Or to heal for 3. Second is to hit with a dazing light. That is luckily not a crit, you lucky. Oh wait, I was supposed to roll for stress too. I was supposed to roll for stress too. That'll be a hit, but let's roll for stress. 6, nothing. So that will be a hit of 2 damage. Sorry. That's you at 6. And that is your turn. Round 3. I can guarantee. That was dazing light, so this would go up 1, and the creature would be stunned for a round. For stunned, you are not immune to stun, so you are stunned for a round. You do not get a turn. Let's spend this round to do some cool stuff. Shuffle up. First round. Vestal. I'm going to throw that heal, the Divine Grace again on you. Crit. I critted.
Well struck!
So I critted on a heal, which heals you to full. With a crit, your stress goes down by 1. My stress goes down by 1. And yeah, that works for me. And then your next attack. Not gonna do it. I'm gonna move here. Okay, who's next? You, Mr. Highwayman, you're gonna do 1, 2, and your turn. Next is you, Mr. Plague Doctor. You're gonna take 2 damage. Bleed and falls off. You are going to one, 2. I don't have any stress healing. Dead. Dead. You, Mr. Satyr. I go. What happens here? If any monster is here at the end of the round, we gain 2 stress. Can I do anything to reduce stress? I don't have anything. I just need 1 more round to get what's in the chest. And everybody's going to take 2 stress. Y'all just got to take it. I'm going to move here. And move here. Well, I'll just move here and stay. I'll end my turn. Alright. Nothing. And then finally you're dazed, so you lose your turn. Then you will move here at the end of the round. Everybody gets 2 stress. 2. Yep, that's my plan. 6. 1. Alright. Shuffle it up. Oh, and he would have lost a repose and a thing. And he moved. Okay. Here we go. You go first. So you're gonna do an infuse. You're gonna attack. Rolled an 8 for 4 damage. Go up to 6. And you will gain a bleed for a 2 blight, sorry, for 3 rounds. I'm hoping it's not going to be his turn next. Let's see what happens next. Dead. Dead. Vestal. Vestal is going to Divine Grace on my good friend. I rolled a 10. Oh, accuracy's a 12. I can't miss. So 3 is about to be really angry. So heal 3. And that's it. Next up. Dead. That's going to be the Plague Doctor is going to spend both actions to flip this over. And it is roll this die twice. So let me read what this thing. I think this is an either or. Roll that die twice and gain that amount of gold, or gain a provision die. I'm going to gain a provision. Long way to go. So what drives me nuts. Here it is. So roll for double gold or choose a provision. Choose whether you want to roll the 10-sided die and gain double the amount of gold, or add an unused provision die with the side of your choice to the provisions. I'll add one with the side of my choice, which will be double. That'll be that. That ends her turn. Next up is Satyr, who's going to take 2 damage. Oh, and this is the last round, huh? So he's got to kill him. So he's going to attack. 8 on that smite. Kill him. We're done. I was hoping for the Highwayman to go next, but it didn't work. So that is that. We won. We won. We're back. So we cleared this room, the treasure room. Oh, when we clear the treasure room, we get 20 gold. Got 20 gold. And we cleared that room. We're going to scout ahead. That's 6, 7, 8. He is almost in a bad way. Nope, we're just gonna move. No, yeah, we're just gonna move. Crusader. Blank and trap. We got a shovel. I don't mind if you take a damage out. What would you take? 2 or 4 damage? Let's do it. 2 damage. You go to 6, 7. A blank. I don't mind you taking that. Next up is the Highwayman. Here's some food. You're fine. Next up, the Plague Doctor. You need a shovel for that, right? Fine. Finally, the Vestal. You got to deal with both of these. So you are going to drink this to get rid of one of these. Done this while we were walking. And we're good. Okay, so you don't have a shovel, so you gotta roll. 2, you crit it. They crit it on you. So 4. So bad crit. Bad crit.
Ringing ears, blurred vision. The end approaches.
Next up is, so that was that. And then a curio, which we will spend our torch. Ooh, we get some good stuff. We get a positive quirk, which is skilled gambler. Roll a die. On the die, if we roll a 1, we heal stress. We also get 5 gold. And we gain a provision. Torch. Ooh, nice pay. Nice pay. Okay. That's it. We go into the room. It's a fight. Dang it. So let's deal with this fight. Alright. Back in this. We've got a bone defender in the front. We've got a bone arbalist in the back. Oh dear God, we've got a spitter. And we've got a cultist brawler. We should have reshuffled you. Went back in. We should have reshuffled you. Okay. We have a cultist brawler. Dude. Fighter. Got a bone. Okay, let's see what dungeon we have in store for me. Beacon of Light. 5. Of Light. Are here. It's here with are here. Can I make it to the prophet? Just want to make it to the damn prophet. Soothe. Sedate. Let's see. Make it to him at like death's door. I think I can rest in here. I think I can. Believe in yourself. This darkest dungeon, Kate. Come on now. Come on, Kate. Alright, so let's. Okay. Ah, the Arbalist. Okay, what are you doing? You are in the back position. You're going to do number 1. Furthest target, 2 away, shoot at. You need to move here. And let's do it. So, furthest target, 2 away, most going to be Dismas. 3. You crit on a 2, so you hit Dismas for 5. Oof. Oof, oof, oof. But, let me see how Repose works. How does Repose work? When attacked, the character deals half back. So I deal 2 damage back to you because of Repose. I think that's a jerk. Okay, so then who's next? All of them. All of them are next. The Cultist Brawler. He is gonna do 1. So the closest he's Dismas. Yeah, Dismas has got it all. All the big fun. 5. That hits for 3. Dismas is at death's door. So Dismas is at death's door, but he's going to deal back half damage rounded up. You would hit him for 3, so you'll get hit for. That might be his death sound, his death siren. Where is that death die? Where is it? Oh, here it is. All right. Let's see. Safe. Woohoo! All right. So, but you're gonna inflict bleed on him. But if that bleed off, he is gonna be in trouble, and he is going to crit thing on him for 2, and he's going to gain 1 stress. Up to 2. Jeez, come on. All right. Our Vestal. Yes, please. Divine Grace. Crit. Ta 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 ta. Crit. Good crit.
Well struck.
So She'll heal him for 5. God. And then her next move can't do much, so she's actually gonna move. I'll end her turn. The bone bastard. Oh, she was supposed to roll a d10 at the beginning of her turn. 9, nothing. Okay. So, well, they're getting all their turns out the way, that's for damn sure. What are you gonna do? You're in the front position, roll a die. Roll a 7. You are going to axe blade closest person, which will be the Vestal. I roll a 5. You're going to hit for 4 damage on her. 8. And that's it. Then it's going to be whose turn? I'm all that's left is for me to go. So he's going to take a bleed. Lose one of these. One of these. And lose one of these. Take 1 damage going up. Then I'm going to roll a d10. I got a 1, which adds 2 more of these back on. Well, 1, sorry, not 2. 1. 1. Okay. Then he is going to... Then he's going to duelist advance. Did I crit? Did I crit on a freaking duelist advance? I did. I critted on a duelist advance. Yes! Because I have the buff. The light's down. So my crit is 1. Because the light's down, it's 2. And because of duelist advance, it's 3. I mean, because of the buff, because of the thing, it's 3. I crit on a 3. Crit. Oh.
Masterfully executed.
So we're duelist advancing with a 3. Crit 14 damage on this guy. Goodbye, you're dead. I move forward. I move forward here. I gain repose. How many repose do I gain for that? 3. Woohoo! That was beautiful. And because I crit, I heal stress in the area where I crit, and you heal stress. I move forward. I move forward. I'm good. That was awesome. Okay, so then his second action is going to be to pistol shot. And I'm going to pistol shot Bone Arbalist. That's a 10. That's a straight up miss. Okay. Who's next? You. You're going to move 1, and then you're going to Zealous Accusation. 9, which hits. You're going to take 5 damage, Mr. Spider. Spider's going to take 5 damage. He's dead. So, kills the spider straight out. 5 damage. Line up. You would have taken 2 damage because of the blight. Final blight. And you were supposed to roll your d10. I rolled a 7, so nothing happens. But I did kill this spider. Okay. Big fun. Heroes ended their turn here, here, or here. Sorry, we're still on round 1. Who have suffered stress. If they end here, they heal a stress. We're playing well. All right, so that ends his turn. You're dead. So all that leaves is the Plague Doctor. Gonna move 1 and do a battlefield medicine on Vader. Crit on a battlefield medicine.
A decisive pummeling.
So 4 Heal 4. And with the crit, stress goes down. Stress goes down. Move. And he doesn't have anything to remove, but you're done. Cool. Then round 2. Round. Pummeling heal. Oh wait, he wouldn't heal. He wouldn't have reduced stress. Only she would. Are the 2 or 3 enemies left? I can see 2 minis, but 3 cards. Did I get rid of somebody that wasn't supposed to be gone? Oh, this guy's supposed to be dead. That's why. No, you're right. That guy's supposed to be dead. That's why I didn't pull him out. I critted like heck on him. That's right. You're right. You're right. I forgot to pull him out when I killed him. I critted on him with Duelist Advance, doing 14 damage, and he only had 10 health. Wait a minute. He had a shield. That dude. That dude. Might still be alive. I think I screwed up his attack. Hold on. Thanks for making me relook at that. Let me see what the shield does. Make a stack of protection tokens as long as the character has 1 or more protection stacks. They take only half damage rounded up from attacks. Taken 5 damage. I would have knocked that off. So he is still alive. Would not have died. So actually, I had it right. So he would not have died, but his turn would have been. He already did his turn, so he would have taken 5 damage because of that shield token that I knocked off. Thank you for making me relook at that. A protected character takes only half damage rounded up. So he is protected. He is protected, so he'll only take half damage. So I got to do 10 damage to him again to make it work. So I got to Duelist Advance him again. And that should get rid of him. So thanks. Ooh. Alright, let's do it. Nobody's there, they're dead. My turn for the Plague Doctor. Plague Doctor. Gonna move 1. Then I know how to kill you. I'm going to Noxious Blast. I rolled a 3. Only a 2 is a crit. I hit you for 2. You're protected, so you're only going to take 1 damage, going to 6. But you're going to, and you're not immune to poison. You're going to take a 4 poison to kill you. Take 2 of these. So she took care of him. He's dead this round. He's not going to get a turn. That ends her turn. Then the Crusader is going to move 1. And then he's going to No, he's not. No, he's not. He's going to move in here. And I'll end his turn. Next up is the Arbalist. You're going to do 1. Or you're going to furthest 2 away, which is going to be the Plague Doctor. A 4, that doesn't crit, but it still hits for 5. So you 7. Then next up, at start of your turn, you're dead. You take 4 damage. Now you get the heck out of dodge. Goodbye. Thanks for reminding me. Yeah, no, that was a good catch. I had him on there right. I just did the damage wrong. So, up. So you don't get a turn. Next up is the Highwayman. I mean, we're gonna Duelist Advance on the Cultist. Duelist Advance. Crit!
A powerful blow.
Woohoo! So everybody heals the stress. 2, 3. That goes away. I know I'm supposed to roll. I'm gonna deal with that in a second. So I crit. I would take a damage because of the bleed. I would lose this down, lose this up, lose pose. I still critted you. So I critted you on that for 14. You're not shielded. You're dead. You're gone. And I gain my repose back. Cool. Then I also pull forward, but I'm already forward, and I pull myself forward 1. So I'm good. You get pushed up, but you already had your turn. So next up, yep, you're dead. Finally, it's the Vestal. Who is going to... Anybody need healing? Gonna heal Dismas. 3. That's a crit on the heal, so that's 5 healed. So this goes to 4. And then she has one other action. I want to kill you. Oh, he was supposed to roll, sorry. You rolled a 5, nothing happened. He's supposed to roll a 1, so everybody heals 1 stress. 1, 2. I keep forgetting to do that first. 1. And then she's gonna just attack the guy to get him out of there, which is crit on a dazing light, pushing the light back up to +1 and killing you straight out. That's a crit, so that means you and him heal a stress. You have no stress. And they're dead. And we cleared this room. Dun 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 dun. So we got that victory.
Ghoulish horrors. Brought low and driven into the mud.
Okay. So we won. Oh, come on. We gotta get to this prophet. We gotta get to him. Okay, so they didn't give me a rest number for my rest here. Oh, no, that's his tile. That's not his quest. Let me see if I get any rest numbers for going against him or if I'm just kind of screwed. In order to face the boss, the heroes must complete 2 quests beforehand. When they do so, the boss location is revealed, and they can venture off to slay it. This is a general quest card for every boss named Face the Threat. Must face, consult that card. Quest called Face. Where did I put? Rising. 1 more. 1, 2, 3, 4. There should be 1 more, which is probably Face the Threat that I can't find. Oh, Scout Ahead. But there's a general card called Face the Threat. Have it. Nope, that's what he does in his action. That's his boss room. General one called Face the Threat. You put a card under another. You gotta give me a little bit more than that, Kate. I'm not sure what you mean. There's actually a card called Face the Threat. Oh, it's a boss quest. Oh, I'm dumb. I'm really dumb. So we have 12 rest. I set up the dungeon wrong. So I screwed that all up. I screwed it up. I didn't know where that card was. I've never fought a boss. So I screwed that up. I'll fix it on the next playthrough. If you, for people who need to correct, oh, I put a card under another you already checked. There is a card called Boss Quest Face the Threat. And if you do that, it tells you that you have 12 rest. So I'm gonna rest. 12. 4. 8. 4 off of this will be 2, taking 3. Then taking you down 2. Then taking you down 1 and 1. Cool. Then I'm going to scout ahead. 5, 4. Oh, I can't scout ahead. Duh, it's an empty area. Turn you to 3. Idiot. Turn you to 4. We just got to do what we got to do. Crusader. You got the hunger. Light's going to drop by 1. Light drops. I just let it drop. Next up, highwayman. You don't have hunger and you don't, so you're going to suffer for both of these. You're going to take 2 damage going up to 5. And the trap, roll, take 2 more damage. 7. I'm going to use a bandage. Heal for 1 going to. And we're going to the Plague Doctor. Curio, which I'm going to use that for. And suffer a damage and gain a strike. Curio is Iron Maiden. Gain a trick. Your accuracy goes up by 1. Good for critting. Don't deal with the negative garbage of that. And finally, the Vestal. You're gonna take damage. Press. This. Then we'll let the light sink down 1 more. Okay. We're here. Now we're gonna scout ahead. So 2, 4, 5, 4. Hey Zara, how's it going? Flip, dark room, flip, dark room, flip, curio room. Alright, so we're gonna move here, heading to the prophet, and we just gotta roll Crusader. Curio. Now you gotta deal with it, because I don't have this. Terrible things. But we get a provision. So you're gonna get a negative quirk, which is nervous. So if you gain stress, you'll gain an extra stress. You're going to bleed 1 rounds. And you'll get 10 gold. And a provision. Torch. Oh, thank God. That was you. Dismas. Damn it, Dismas. That's a crit. Oh, bad crit, bad crit, bad crit, bad crit, bad crit.
Such a terrible assault cannot be left unanswered.
4 damage. 4 damage. Alright. Then Plague Doctor. Blank. Vestal. Hunger will take 2 damage. Then we move into the curio room. Curio rooms are boss. We have to roll. We have to roll on a 1 to. On a. You need to roll above a 5. We rolled a 7. Yes! The room is unguarded. After resolving, I draw a curio card, which we will use the torch on. And we get a trinket. Which is accuracy when in the fight position. Ooh. Ding. Yay. Okay. So that clears that room. We're so close. We just got to go through one more hall of terribleness. We know it's there. We know it's there. But let's scout ahead just in case someone says no, you can't do it that way. Hey, what's going on, Barrett? 6 and 5. So we reveal it and know it. We know it's there, but so we can just roll one die. Onward. So the Crusader's going to take a damage and a stress. We're gonna die at this guy, I know it. Next up, you're gonna be hungry. Uh-oh. Oh, wait. Before that, I would have used the bandages to heal 1. So I would have healed 1 going to 3. Then you would take 2 damage. So you're at 5. So you're at 11. So you're almost at death's door. You will take a roll of a die. 6. Oh, that would have gotten rid of that. It's the food that heals. Sorry. Read that wrong. With that, you will take 2 damage. 6. I have to use both of those. And then you, the light can't go down. So you got to deal with what you got to deal with. 2 stress. Going to 5. We're at the prophet. Oh my gosh. Here we go. We're at the prophet. We made it. Can we beat him? At least we made it. So let's flip this over. So it says action. So we have so on round 3, he's gonna do some on his 3rd round each round. The prophet. Oh God! All right, so let's get the prophet out. Jeez. We've got the prophet. Mini. Painted red. He's a big mini. Big mini. So his card. This card. This is his card. So he's immune to stun and pull. Does horrible things to him. And he is in all. He is. Where is he? He's large front position, so he's in front. We need to get his lair out. His lair is number 11. Lair is number 11. Oh, let me see. Yeah, like this. And he is here. We are Ismas here. 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 He's said on round 3, he's going to start doing some hard stuff. He's going to do calamitous prognostication on his first turn each round. Instead of using a skill, the prophet rolls a die, rolls 4 die, and places 4 wooden pews in the corresponding areas on the board. On his 3rd turn each round, the prophet uses his Rubble of Ruin skill, targeting all areas with wooden pews. Roll an attack for each pew separately. Oh! Oh no! Oh no. Okay. Okay. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. 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 Is those are his pews. So it says on his first turn each round. Uh oh. Okay. Shuffle this. All that he has open is, so let's just put what he's running with. He's in those two positions, but he can get pushed around. He just can't be pulled. So let's see what happens. Good shift position. He has 79 health. This could be a bloodbath quickly. He has 79 health. He is going to kill me. And for people who didn't join at the beginning, let's learn about our prophet.
Excavations beneath the manor were well underway when a particularly ragged indigent arrived in the hamlet. This filthy, toothless miscreant boasted an uncanny knowledge of my ambitions and prognosticated publicly that, left unchecked, I would soon unleash doom upon the world.
All right, so we need to deal with him. Okay, this is the turn order deck of death. Whew, here we go. First up, the Crusader. Thank you. So he is going to move here and drop a zealous accusation. I gotta roll first. I rolled a 9, nothing happens. Okay, now zealous accusation. I'm gonna use the damage stone on this one. 3. The light is, I get a +1 to crit. I'm only at a 2, so that would be 2, and I would take in a bleed damage anyway. Sorry. So I still do for zealous accusation. I do 5, and then my trinket for 8, and then this flips. I do 8 damage to him. 79 health? Like, is that even fair? Jeez. Okay, that's me. Freaking health. Okay, so next up is the Plague Doctor. You're not immune to poison, and I'm going to poison the hell out of you. Twice. So I'm going to hit you first with a Noxious Blast. Crit! Oh, crit.
A singular strike!
So I'm going to crit on him. A 4. That's 4 damage on him, but that's not why I'm happy. I'm happy because I hit him. Boom. 4 blights, and we raise up his crit chance. Gets a 1 debuff, and we both heal stress. Sorry. That's my first action. Oh, that was so pretty. Gonna do a battlefield medicine. Oh, I gotta be 1 away. I can't. I'll do it on the Vestal. I'll do it on the Vestal. 6. So I heal you for. Right. That ends her turn. His turn. So it says on his first turn each round, instead of using a skill, he will roll 4. He will roll 4 of the 1, 5, 2, 9, 3, 7, 4, 5. I think he said it has to be in each. And place 4 wooden pews in the corresponding. No, it goes there. Okay. That is his first turn. It is the Vestal's turn. We are moving, but we're going to do some stuff before we move. He's immune to stun. I can't stun him. Oh, I got to roll first. I rolled a 1, which means everybody heals 1 stress. 1, 3. Then I have oh shoot, I forgot to use it. That's okay. I can kill the which is what I'm gonna do. One, I'm gonna divine grace on the highwayman. 5, 3, heal 3, so you go 5 down to 2. Down to 2. And then I'm gonna move. I am moving. Crowded. Move. It says his third turn's when he's gonna do it. Third turn's when he's gonna do it, so let me hit him. His third turn. On his third turn each round. Oh, each round his third turn. Okay. I need to move. I'm gonna move here. My turn. Next round. So I guess he fills up all blocks. On his third turn each round. Yep. So he fills up every block. So he is. So that we're gonna roll. Rolls a 9. He's gonna do number 2. Fulminate. The most crowded area, right here. He's going to attack. Do it. Oh my god, he just critted. He just critted on us. Oh.
A dizzying blow to body and brain.
So he hits both of us for 2. 7. I go to 4. So I go to 10. Then he's going to blight us for 3. Blight 1 us for 3. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. So. Oh, and on his turn he would have how much turns? I didn't do the blight on him. I didn't do the blight on him. Yeah, what's his debuff? I didn't do the blight on him. His debuff is it's easier to crit on him, but I didn't do it. But I should have done the 4 damage on him on his turn. That was his. I hit him with that. Yep, that was his second turn, so he should have taken 8 damage. As the Plague Doctor went before he did, so both of these should have hit. He should have had 8 damage on him. 4 and 4. So he has 20 of 79. Okay. And this would have fallen off. Okay. Whose turn is it? He would take 1 blight, taking 1 damage. Roll the die. 6, nothing happens. Oh god. He is in the position that he needs to gain an accuracy +2. We are going with Duelist Advance. Oh, and when we did hit him, we're going with Duelist Advance. So this would fall off. And we have a chance to crit. We can't miss. We cannot miss Duelist Advance. It's impossible. But we can crit on a 3. 7. So we hit him for 8. Running out of dice. So we're just gonna have to use this 7, 8. Then this will become 6. Move in his space. This should be a 3. He is not. He's immune to pull. No, he's not immune to. He's immune. I pull forward. Okay, and I'm already at the front. Nope, I'm at the front now. I'm at the front. Okay. That was my first action. My second action, point blank shot. Because I'm in the front row. Point blank shot. I crit on a 3. And I hit no matter what. So I hit him for 9. Keep track. I hit him for 9. I hit him for 9. 7. So this would be 1. That's a 6. Oh my god. Next time, just grab 2 d10s. I know, right? I know. So... I pull him, and I pull myself for point blank shot. I move myself back 1. And I push him, but he's immune. So the point blank shot was just to get that shot off. That ends my turn. On his third turn each round, the prophet uses Rubble of Ruin. Rubble of Ruin uses his Rubble of Ruin skill, targeting all areas with wooden pews. Roll attacks separately. Nobody's in an area with a pew, so boom, boom, boom. And that he would, if he hits with that, he does 9 damage, and on a crit he does 14 damage, so insta kill. Okay, next up. I am so doing Duelist Advance and then point blank shot. That was perfect. That was so perfect. Alright. Final. That was his third action. Final action. He is rolling. He's doing Eye on You. So crowded area, 1 away. We got space and opportunity. But he's they're both equal. He has higher stress. So it would be on him. So that 5, he hits for 1. He hits for 1. So let's see how this shakes out. Goes to 2. He then hits stress up 1. And he stuns me for 2, but because I'm immune to stun, I'm only going to be stunned for 1 turn. But I'm stunned next round. I can't do anything. Oh no. Okay, that ends that. Let's shuffle to the next round. 37! Ugh! I can't kill this man! I gotta blight the heck out of him. That's the only way to win. And I need to noxious... I need to move... I can't do 1 away and then play Grenade. I need to heal... You need to heal Dismas, and then Noxious Blast him. That's the only thing that we can do. Shuffle it up. Shuffle it up. Come on. Come on, baby. Come on, Wayne. Talk to me. All right, here we go. First up. He goes first. So first round, he's going to drop these. 3. Oh, and I'm stunned. 4. No. 9. And another 9. Oh, no. No. Oh, these would have switched around. The Highwayman is going to go first. He would take... He's at 12. He's at death's door. He's got to roll. He's safe. Not dead. Okay, but he still gets to go. And this would flip because he used it. He needs to roll his die. 10, so nothing happens with his virtue. He is going to can't duelist advance. I can't pistol shot. I can move and pistol shot. Oh wait, my pistol shot last time would have pushed me back. Sorry. It would have moved me back and moved me back. That's what I forgot to do. So I am going to duelist advance and pistol shot. So duelist advance. Or I crit on one of these would have fell off. I crit on a 2 now. So 4, I do 8 damage to him. Moving forward. Powering this back up to 3. So 8 damage on him. So 6, 3. And then I'm going to point blank shot once again. So that would move me forward here. And then I'm going to point blank shot. Renal screwed. 7. Point blank shot hits for 9 damage. He's going to push me back. And push me back here. So 9 damage. I'm out of black dice. I'm on the more dice. So 9, right? 9. That's 6. 3, so 6. That's where he is. Okay. Next up. We've got the Plague Doctor. She has got to heal him. She is going to move here. And she's going to do Battlefield Medicine. Is 7, which does heal him for 2. Removes a blight. And that's her turn. Oh, here we go. That's his second turn, right? Yep, that's his second turn. On his third turn, he's going to blow up the spot. So, second turn, 6. He is going to do a fulminate on the most crowded area. 1 away. That's Dismas. He's gonna hit Dismas. Dismas has the most health. Well, in the turn order, truly he'd hit the Crusader. In the turn order is the Crusader. He's gonna hit the Crusader. Or on a 1 you crit. So you hit him for 4. 1 damage. Goes to 3. And he gains 3 blight. Oh no. Things are looking bleak. Okay. Then it is the Crusader's turn, who will take 1, 2 damage, going to 11. And he's stunned, so his turn is over. Next up is the Vestal. Oh no. She takes 1 damage. You will then roll her die. Got an 8, so nothing happens. He is going to try to heal the she's going to try to heal him. I do heal you for 3. So you go down to 2. Then I'm going to move here. Here comes the pain. 3rd round. Boom, 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 and here we go. So, this is either going to be 9 damage or 14 damage. Oh, God. 9 damage, which that puts him at over his, right? 9, 10, 11, 11 and 6, 17. That puts him right at his health number. So he's at death's door. Renaud. No! No.
Such a terrible assault cannot be left unanswered.
Oh, let's see what happens when somebody dies. Oh my gosh, Renaud. Oh boy. Hero's death. When a hero dies, the players remove all cards from the hero board along with its miniature. The hero is no longer available for the rest of the campaign. Trinkets can be taken by fellow players and equipped to their heroes immediately. Positive side up. If no one wants them, they are discarded. The player who lost their hero must now choose one of the available heroes waiting at the stagecoach. The player can choose any hero that is available and has not already died during the campaign. The new hero gains XP equal to those the party has accumulated during the campaign up to now recorded at the stagecoach. Do not remove the XP. And immediately spend any XP they want to make up to 2 upgrades to their hero and skills if they had visited the guild in the hamlet, but without spending any gold. If the hero died during battle, the new hero waits until it is finished in order to join the party. Once the hero is chosen, remove a waiting hero. So, we're down to 3. So, we're down to 3. Oh, boy. Oh, no. Alright, so that was 3. And then 4. Oh my god. Here we go. What's the health at? What's the health at? Kate, what's the health at? Okay. So, he is going to 10. He's going to do another fulminate on... You died. You're gone. Gonna do another fulminate on the highwayman. 54 to 70. That hits for 1 damage, puts me at 11. And he gives me... No. No. 1, 2, 3. No. Please. Light tokens. Oh, okay. This is getting nasty. Alright, you ain't gotta go name calling people, man. Goodness. Gosh, my golly. Okay. So we're gonna pull out this card, because that is no longer in the deck. Can't switch back to that back point. Oh man. Dismas is the only one who can fight him. Oh, zoom back out. I'm sorry. I pulled that out, move them up. So Dismas is the only one who can fight it. I'm sorry. Zoomed in for so long. Oh, oh my gosh. The duelist advance, I'm gonna use the warrior his bracers if he gets a chance to play. Oh, and when he hit Dismas repose came back, which would hit him for 1. So he would take 1 more. Keep forgetting about Dismas's repose. Okay. Oh, and he wouldn't lose that. He loses it on his turn. Here we go. So the Vestal goes first. He's going to heal Dismas. It can't miss, so 3, taking him down to 2. And then she's going to hit the Prophet with the Unholy. He is unholy. Mace Bash. Mace Bash. 9, which does hit. That's a 5 plus 1 for unholy, so 6 damage to him. Takes 6 damage. That ends her turn. Highwayman. We are already in the front position. We're going to point blank and then duelist advance. So we're gonna point blank. Here we go. 8, which hits for 9. Oh, sorry. We have to duelist advance first. 8 on him. Nope, we can't. We can't. Never mind, take it back. Take it back. We have to pistol shot him. Sorry. We have to pistol shot him. Nope. Nope, we can't even do that. We can't even do that. I can just move up and pistol shot with the 8 to do 9 damage to him. It'll push me back and push the Plague Doctor up. Ooh, can she? No, that was stupid. But there's nothing I could do about it. Nothing I could do about it. Oh, he could duelist advance now. So his first action was to... No, he had to move and then he moved back. And that was his turn. So he just hit him for 9. That's just 9 damage. 9 damage. 9 damage. Are you kidding me? 7. Oh my god. Okay. Stop. Stop. Breathe. 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 He'd have taken 1 damage from this. He'd have lost 1 of these. And I have to roll my die. He got a 10, so nothing would happen. Then next up. 1, 6. 2, 5. 3. Oh god. 1. 4. 2. And he's going to do something. He's going to fulminate on Dismas. Nope, on the Plague Doctor. She's in the front. He's going to fulminate on the Plague Doctor. Oh, thank God. 6. So that is just 1 damage to her. So she goes to 7. And she will gain 2 bleed. 2 bleed 1. So she's in 7. Okay. So he's done 2 turns. Oh no! Okay. No! He's gonna blow that up. So he blows this up, blows these 2 up, and then he blows that up. He crit. He crit on her. That's 14 damage. 14. She is at death's door. The Vestal is at death's door. She's safe. Oh my gosh, she's safe, but she's at max health. She's at 12. Okay. Then he's going to attack again. This time he's still attacking the Plague Doctor. Doing another fulminate. That hits for 1. He crit on her, didn't he? I forgot to do that.
Dazed, reeling, about to break.
This is insane. Okay. So he took that, and then it would 3 up, but she's still immune, so it goes back, so it stays where it is. And then it is the Plague Doctor's turn. She will take a damage. 9. She is going to... She's going to move, and she's going to heal the Vestal. For an 8, she heals the Vestal for 2. For a 4. And removing a blight. Oh god. Sorry, what? Baron, is this the first mission? This is the boss fight of the first chapter. So we've done this is our 3rd mission. The 2 quests, and this is the first boss. Okay. Shuffle this up. Okay. So Here we go. 1, 6, 10. Oh God. 2. Okay. Okay. All right. Who's going first? The Vestal. Vestal goes first. She's gonna take damage from this. 11. Roll her die. Got a 4. Nothing happens. So she is going to she's gonna mace back. She's going to heal somebody. She's gonna heal somebody. Can't mace bash now. You'd have to move then mace bash. You'd have to move then mace bash. I'm doing it. Can he do what he needs to do from where it? Yes, he can. He could dual advance from there, and then he can shut. Yep, she's gonna move forward 1, and then she's gonna mace bash. I rolled a 6, which hits for 6 damage. 6 damage, Kate. 6 damage. 6. That's 6 damage. Whatever you got. That is her turn. 6 damage. So we're at what? 76. Then it is. These should have switched around. At the beginning of the round. Sorry. Then it's the Highwayman's turn. He's where he needs to be. We're gonna duelist advance. On this. We're gonna do the -1 accuracy so we can flip this around for the finale. So it's an 11 to hit. 3. I've taken a damage going to 10. I gotta make sure I do that. Loss repose. So 3 hits. 3 hits with the duelist advance of 8. My good friend. 8. Oh, we killed him. Jeez. Oh my gosh. Oh.
A trifling victory, but a victory nonetheless.
Oh, we beat him. Oh, so we won. This is insane. We lost. This is typical. When I played the real game, didn't I lose Ronald as well? Hey, Nabag, thank you so much for subscribing. Didn't I lose Nabag? Didn't I use Ronald as well when I played? He's holding his eyes at us, Barrett. He's holding his eyes at us. So he had to die. So what happens when we beat him? Lost turns. Monster summoning. I think that's it. We won. That's it. We advanced to level 2. Oh my gosh. Okay. We won, and good lord, it's late. So I wanted to take you through a full chapter. So 2 missions, 1 boss. So we've beaten the Prophet. Now we shuffle away all quests, level 1 quests and level 1 bosses, and we take out level 2 quests and level 2 bosses of the Collector, the Fanatic, and the Necromancer, and figure out who we face next. They go up to level 2, so they get harder. Gosh. Oh
These nightmarish creatures can be felled. They can be beaten.
So amazing. Oh my goodness. All right. That is it for Darkest Dungeon, the board game, the first chapter. Once again, this is going back into the rotation. I'll copy down what everybody's left with, so when we come back, that's what it'll be set to, and then we got to deal with the Hamlet phase and spending a bunch of money and doing all the craziness because people need to be upgraded. So this game's fun. I keep telling y'all, this game is fun. It's a lot of fun, but you know, it's kind of like what preceded it is what's causing a lot of people a lot of angst on what's going on with it. It's a fun game. Yep, good fight. Let's hope that Mythic will still be alive to get my copy. I hope too, Azariel. I really do. It is a fun game. It's just gotta hope that they can deliver and pull it together, and I hope they do. I really do. I want everybody to enjoy this. But that's all we got for today. It is crazy late. I think this has been a 5-hour stream, so we're gonna stop here. And I'm gonna try to find dinner before going to bed. But thank you so much, everybody, for joining. Thank you, my subscribers, and I will see you all. I don't know, Friday for Game of Palooza. Yeah, because this is Tuesday. Thursday, I have an appointment. So Friday, Game of Palooza is when you're going to see me next. So thank you so much, everybody, for joining. If you have any questions, I know I screwed up some stuff in the rules, but I still had a blast. I'm going to correct them and let me know. Still let me know what you felt I did wrong. I will correct them in the next stream, and we will play it again properly. Okay? Thank you, everybody. Patrons, YouTube subscribers, anybody else who is watching who is neither, and you're just having fun with us, thank you and welcome as well. Thank you for joining, and I will see you all. Bye.